Hello, hello. So, it's Valentine's today. Happy Valentine. Yeah, it's Valentine's and we are going to find our dream daddy, basically. Let me show you the game. Minimalize eating fried foods, candy, and sweets. That is dad tip number 83. Good tip. Oh, hang on. My overlays went away. There we go. Hello, Mundle. Good evening, good evening. How are you doing? I am good. I'm looking forward to date dads. Oh, that's an interesting sentence, isn't it? Okay. These are actually pretty good tips, to be fair. Okay, let us start. We need a new game. You're never too busy or important to be kind to others. That is a very, very good tip. Please don't pirate game. Oh. Skip the corners. Depending on what you're doing, that is a very important tip, actually. Very, very important tip. Take your time, Mundle. Welcome, welcome, by the way. Did I say that? Hello. What's going on? Oh no, my game was frozen. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. Oh. That's gonna be my sleepy noise. Dad. Dad, wake up! Wake up, pretend to be dead 5 more minutes. Oh, sugar, my overlays went away again. There we go. Well, I mean, under the circumstances, there's only one thing we can do. We're gonna pretend to be dead. I don't think that's a shock to anyone, to be honest. Pretend to be dead. I let my tongue roll out of my mouth and stop breathing. Amanda shakes me. Come on, Dad! This hasn't worked on me since I was 6. I'm sorry, Amanda. This is the end for me. Dad, I swear to God. Amanda, I bequeath to you all of my earthly possessions. Spread my ashes over my recliner. I have played a bit of this game before, but it was many, many years ago, and I remember finding it very funny. I also remember there being a lot of puns. Yeah, I don't... I may have actually just I would have probably, at that point of time in my life, I would have probably gone wake up instead of pretend I'm dead. I was a different person back then. Oh gosh. Okay, well, your corpse better get into the moving van, because it's leaving soon. I finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Morning, Manda Panda. Ugh. Yikes, Dad, breath. Go brush your teeth. Take a full glass of water in the morning to help you wake up. Ah, yes. You're always use a coat of wax after a wash. Wait, what? Why do you need a coat of... Is that a car thing? What else? Otherwise, why would you need to... I don't know. I didn't understand that one. Treat people better than they treat you. Yeah. Yeah. Fair point. Okay, now we have to build our dad. Back switch to laptop. Welcome back, Mundle. What are our head options? Actually, the head seems fine. What are our hair options? Oh, there's a lot of good hair here. Isn't that like Goku or something. Space warrior here. See, that's a nice one. That makes me think of actually someone me and a friend saw in Japan. We're pretty sure he was Yakuza when we went shopping. Because he was wearing, you know, like, you could literally take him out of an anime, like a Yakuza character out of an anime. That was... yeah. Anyways, we're building a dad. What is a neat little hair for him? Kinda like that. Or we could go there as well. Or have a bit of a man bun. You know what? Sure. Let's see. What hair color? Ooh, that's quite nice. Ooh. I really like the purple. Be nice as well. Oh, that's a good dark brown. I like the little lilac-y hair. That's nice. Now eyes. Oh my god. Oh gosh. Although this is very fitting of, you know, the whole Valentine's Day theme. We'll give him purple eyes as well. I don't know, I think I kind of really like those, but these are very, very suitable, you know, the Valentine's vibe. I mean, you know what? Yeah, we're gonna go with that one. What's his nose? Yeah, that's a fine nose. He needs a mouth. Yeah, there we go. This is good. Okay, eyebrows. I mean, he needs to have purple eyebrows because they need to match the hair, obviously. Come on. I feel like he should have some, like, he looks like a neat dad so far with the... That's a bit bushy. That just looks depressed. He's not depressed, at least I really hope not. That would be sad. Poor sad dad. Yeah, let's give him an edge. We'll give him that one. Oh no, but that hides the mouth. That just kind of looks... No, I don't like that. We'll not go facial hair. Glasses. Does he have glasses? Oh, I don't like those. No, I think no glasses. Does he have a piercing? Yes. He has an earring. Not gold. Yeah, silver is good. Clothing. Oh. I feel like we need to go with the cat. I feel like that's not even a choice. We kind of have to go with the cat. Yeah, it has to be the cat. I mean, there are some fine choices here. No, we have to go with the cats. Okay, looking good, Daddy. Name that dad. Oh, right, we need a name for our dad. Oh. What is our dad name? Okay, let me Google. This isn't gonna be weird at all. Okay. So dad names. Andrew, Bill, David, Douglas, Frank, Gregory, Jeffrey. Andrew was the first thing that Sir Chance it a lot. But What would be... Oh, it went away from... What would be... Oh, sugar. Right. There we go. What would be the... How would we make that a first and last name? I mean, Chance technically is the name. Okay, we're gonna mash it, because, well... Chancellor. Okay, sure. Chancellor. Allah. Now, that will be the last name, I think, for the daughter as well. So, she's gonna be Amanda Allah. Oh my gosh, that actually kind of sounds like, I don't know, something. Okay, be that dad. Oh. That quirky lab assistant from MCIS just reminds me of you. Oh, fantastic. Liquor before beef. Oh gosh, these stat tips are fantastic. Did you fall asleep packing? How do my random babbles keep ending up as names of people and animals? You were here, we had to name him, I had nothing. It just works out. I got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler. What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos in little photo albums. Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile and we begin looking through it. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. Okay, yes, so. What do you guys want? Basically. Mother or father? Oh, cool, thank you for the posture check. Let me scoot up. There we go. So, I don't think this has too much of a an impact on the game itself. It just kind of changes the dialogue we're about to have slightly. I mean, I guess we're gonna be dating daddies anyways, so we might as well go with father. So the only way your father and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. Oh yes. And obviously that is something she picked up from Chancet. That is clear as day. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Nice. Halloween when you were maybe 4? Oh my god, that dragon costume. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon. Which is what any rational human being would do given the 2 choices. Obviously. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. Oh no. Right. Yep. Definitely repressed that memory. And this was you in your horse face. Dad. I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave. A very refined name.
Oh no.
I don't think that was his... Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you in your scalp. Ouch, kid. The Scammunist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. I look off into the distance and reminisce about that rad horn section. Hey, it's Emma P.
Oh.
No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing those two up. Dad, Emma R has been my best friend since I was 7. Give it like a little bit of effort. Oh, right! Emma P was the one who tried to steal people's pets, fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station, pooped her pants during a sleepover. I'm going to assume she was a little bit of a psychopath and tried to steal people's pets. Yes.
Oh.
No, Dad, that was Emma S. Oh my god, she actually had a friend / acquaintance that did this. She moved to Kentucky 3 years ago. I miss her. I guess she never stole your pet, huh? I also miss my hamster. Okay, no, so she did. Oh, fantastic. Okay, right. Sir Hamilton the Brave. Is everyone just Sir something the Brave? Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma later. She'll get a kick out of it. And the first photography award you ever won. Aww. Yeah, and it got us a $20 gift card to McFridays.
Yes.
And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy pasta blasts. I never want to say that again. I think you mean food poisoning, you know, with a Z.
Oh.
Dad. Still can't drive past McFridays without gagging. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep down into the box and pulls out one last photo. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. I finally decide to break the silence. That was the day we adopted you. It's kind of a funny story. The day we brought you home, we got into a car accident. It wasn't anything big, just a little fender bender in the parking lot. But of course I was freaking out, and the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out, and I didn't know what to do. But your father, oh man. He holds my hand, looks me directly in the eyes, the calmest I've ever seen him, he says, "It's okay, it's all gonna be okay." He was right, you know? I stare at the picture for longer, maybe too long. I miss them. Can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. Come on, Pops, we gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. You're right. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at our old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your father and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. That's a long time ago. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? You always had pretty strong arms. Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You're a very imaginative child. Hey, remember when I broke the back window? We get it, Amanda, you break stuff. And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Maybe not make that a goal. I feel like that's something that happens accidentally. But you know, memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watch my daughter grow up in this house. Will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away, and I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our house, our old house, disappeared in the rearview mirror. So, ow! Ow! He may or may not have just kicked my chair under the desk. Ow. Anyways. So what? So sell me on our cool new pad. Clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in beautiful scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features. They feel nervous and worried. You should be. Hello, Snowhead. Welcome. How are you doing? Hello. Where is my dream daddy? Oh, we're getting there. We're gonna find that dream daddy. Don't you worry. I'm gonna go with multiple places to sleep. Not only are there bedrooms for your sleeping pleasure, but couches and floor space where you can, yes, catch a wink. What a deal. I mean, if sleep weren't for the weak. True. You sleep more than anyone I know. I admit my faults, Pop. I keep it real. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. I actually own this game. Since when? Oh, since you made a very good decision at some point. Cozier, one might argue. Don't I know all the games in my Steam library? I think it's probably a mix of buying things for sale and then never playing it. And yeah, basically that. Because sometimes I'm surprised as well. And I feel like it's, yeah, more or less that. Good spin. I think it's great. Will we be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to that don't have to waste gas? And I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know. Amanda, you know you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Not gonna happen, Pops. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. Steam sales are too good. They are. They are. And, kind of hurts every time I see a sale, because I know what little funds I have is in jeopardy. I don't have that kind of willpower. Very, very unfortunate. I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet. The neighborhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn. You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Yeah, you're a real. Don't you dare. Senior. Dad, I knew where this is going. Citizen. I'm just gonna ignore that. But I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? Wow. First, we'll need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping. Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that we're gonna take a break and explore the neighborhood. I'm also very dumb. After at least 7 months of owning the Elgato mic arm, I figured out only last week I can remove a rubber part of it to fit a cable through it. Oh. Can I do the same thing? Oh, I think I can. I never saw that. We'll forget that ever happened. No. It's not a thing. Anyways. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. Mike can't be like... No. It's not a thing. Doesn't exist. No. I refuse. This is not my reality. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown and the for sale sign is still in the yard. Yeah. And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form, Sweet Pea. Imagine if that was the wrong house and, you know, that house was actually for sale still with the neighbor house. Anyways. I got a problem with authority. I'm so proud. Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. Um. Yeah. Did you even see all the dogs in the park nearby? You know it. Thank you for moving us to an area where dog to person ratio is very high. I only want what's best for you. But the thing is, I spent like 100. This is my car. Oh no. Oh, but I mean, at least you figured it out. It may have been a bit late, but better late than never, right?
Yeah.
I hope you're prepared for the frequency at which I interrupt conversations to yell "dog" to rocket way up. I mean, you do that a lot, old. Hey, it's a dog!
Oh.
Wait, false alarm, it's just a funny shaped rock. How do you confuse a rock and a dog? That seems like a problem. You want to see real dogs so bad? Let's go to the park around the corner. That tip 6 to 7. Try to exercise regularly. Use your hips when throwing. A lot of useful tips here. Let's don't eat something, but I couldn't read all of it. Amanda and I begin to stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street, the flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in that stroller over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby. I mean, yeah, I thought I bought another cable for my microarm so it fit through the arm itself. I can just remove the top. Oh, no. Oh. Well. At least you found it. We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start making our way over to it when... Heads up!
Hey.
Ow! Frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Woof! A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. I like your necktie. Very cute. Ruff. Runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog! Oh, impart upon me your wisdom, tiny dog. Woof woof! Do you have tomorrow's lottery numbers? Or... Got it. You definitely could have caught that. I'm gonna try to make voices for the dads, but they have to be something I can remember and also not too difficult, so... A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not with your face. It's a new technique. It's like disc golf, but the goal is my face. Looks like you're winning. I'm just messing with ya. I'm Brian, by the way. I'm Chancet, and this is my daughter Amanda. Why does he pause there? That's my name again. I look over at Amanda, only to find her sitting on the ground rubbing the dog's tummy. Hi. Your dog's cool. Old Maxwell sure loves the attention. Was that the voice I started with? I can't even remember. Great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Ryan gestures over to a grassy knoll where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. This is Daisy. She's reading the Brother Karamazov. Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. How old is she? 10! She's a precocious little youngster. Whoa. My natural dad instinct kicks in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Oh no, it's happening. Go on, Daisy, tell him about yourself. That's my girl. Amanda, get in there! Okay. Brag. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations! Oh, think we can win this? Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. Oh no. We're not. What's DHTR? Oh, can't switch. Oh, right. Daughter. Of course. Item? Child art, spelling bee photo, raid card, band-aid. Spelling bee photo. Fumbling through your phone's browser, you managed to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Wow, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy's getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this will be her 3rd win in a row. Yikes, you lose 5 HP. Oh, that didn't work very well. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. Oh my gosh, we're not doing well. See what else we've got. Child art. You unfurl your wallet to reveal a tiny copy of a drawing of a cornucopia Amanda did in the 1st grade. Cute! It isn't very impressive, but Amanda genuinely appreciates you holding on to it. You regained 20! Oh! Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize, a canoe. We're taking it out next weekend. How is that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. Oh, get one of those sticky hand things, right? The one you throw and then it sticks and then you... Yeah. Ow. Anyways. Extra powerful, you lose 20 HP. Oh no. Oh no. Band-aid? Flourish, you produce a band-aid from your pocket. Take a knee and start to apply it to Amanda's arm. What are you doing, Dad? Being a protective parent? Anyone would agree it's an unusual gesture. You lose 10 HP. Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy. Amanda's was potty. Still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. Oh no, we're not doing well at all. Okay, let's brag some more. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. Oh, it's extra powerful. Daisy here has all of her adult teeth. Never had a cavity either. Amanda self-consciously pushes her lips together to hide her teeth. Extra powerful. Oh no. I don't think we're doing very well here. Amanda's in an all honors classes this semester. Oh no, I'm mixing up the dad voices. Anyway, that's fine. Oh really? I'm actually talking about Daisy's teacher about having her skip a grade. Even Amanda kind of bristles at that one. You lose 20 HP. Dang, he's really got us beat. Boy, been such a treat getting to meet you two. Ah, they have to add insult to injury by being such a gracious winner. So I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood. We just moved in. Do you live around here? Yeah, we live in the cul-de-sac next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence, that's where we live too. Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I are in that little ranch-style house on the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? What a lovely place. Well, I don't want to take any more of your time. Really nice meeting you, guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Bye. Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. You get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us? Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. A shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Yeah. Too close to the truth, Dad. Ugh. Let us never speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Lott. We'll laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Let's go to the coffee shop. Gotta get my hands on a nice hot cup of the old bean juice, or I'm gonna be useless all day. I think we passed a coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check that out. Let's do it. First is the worst, second is the best, third is the one with the hairiest chest? What does that mean? We walk down the street to the coffee spoon, a cute little place on the corner. Man, this is in such a convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? He has a point. You gotta admit. At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't gonna come up and sit on the recliner next to me and I won't feel like a little worried about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he's very much within my personal zone. Dad. And what's the etiquette when you have dirty mugs? Is there a bin? Do you go set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight and now you're that jerk who left their mug? Dad. Are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda! We walk inside. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls, and patrons lounge around the well-worn couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to a little stage. Okay, we need a new voice. Problem is, I don't have a lot of range with my voices, so a lot of these stats are probably gonna sound very much the same. Welcome to the coffee spoon, guys. How's it going? What's with the name? Oh, it's kinda dumb. It gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time, and I suppose, no, it's still a good idea because, like, the business is still running. Well, people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time, and now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking, but man, we're in it now, and I can't stop. I really feel that is the mood. I get that a lot better than I wish I did. But anyways. Awkward silence. So what'll it be? Scan the chalkboard menu, and I'm immediately overwhelmed. I'll have a Godspeed You Black Coffee, Ice, Tegan, and Sarah. Hi, Antword. Hi, Antword. Spicy. Oh, he got hearts as well. He liked that, apparently. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Giant Word is a South African rap group. They're pretty well known for their evocative imagery and hyper-stylized music videos. Their music is as catchy as it is disturbing. I'm doing the thing again. But coming right up. And for you, I'll have a macchiato de Marco, please. Coming right up. Do you want that in small, medium, or biggie smalls? Medium? Wait, is biggie smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt sends to making our drinks, and Amanda and I take our seat in one of the couches. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than any you listen to anyway. Hey! Hey! Ska was cool once. Couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not a comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support, you sink right into it. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him. I don't know. Come on, what do we say about meeting new people? Can't meet new people if I always stay inside, and also don't go outside, and also don't talk to people. See, we're making progress. This is hitting a bit closer to home than I would have thought. Anyways, Matt sets our drinks down at our table, and I immediately burn the roof of my mouth. Good one. Hi, we're new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda, and this is my dad, Chancet. She has such a normal name, and then... Oh, Chancet kinda doesn't. Oh, right on! Pleased to meet you both. You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot. You know what? Let me get you guys' opinion on something. Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing. I'm working on a new banana bread recipe and I need help coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're gonna have to taste test it first so we can get the full flavor profile of, and really appreciate the flavor sensations of... Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give the banana bread a taste if you want us doing free creative labor. I think that would be commensurate with, taught her well. We have trained for this day. I was just gonna give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right, yes, that. Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down. This is amazing! Thanks. The secret ingredient is bananas. So, any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might be only able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Banana bread Kennedy's grateful banana bread. Right said banana bread. Okay, this is actually quite good. I'm kind of between these two. I'm gonna go for grateful banana bread. Oh, he didn't like that. Like the jam rock band fronted by Jerry Garcia? That actually has a nice ring to it. Really? Yeah, grateful banana bread, strong decisions. That's art, baby. Didn't like it though. There was darkness coming out from him. Oh, I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized that it just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals. Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby. Why would you do that? We've just had an awkward talk about this. See? Sounds good when you say it, does it? Across the way, a man catches my eye, sits by himself brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet for just a moment. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish up our drinks and head out. Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? Should probably get back to unpacking. Got a lot on my plate right now. Did you know that moving is one of the biggest sources of stress for adults? I can imagine. Is it right behind that constant fear that you smell bad and everyone is too polite to tell you? Probably. Do I smell bad? Amanda gives me a whiff. You're fine, Pops. Let's go home. Look at situations positively. Yes, this is a good idea. I'm choosing to look positively at the fact that I keep smashing the back of my heel into the thingamajig, the legs of the chair. I'm fine. It's all good. It's great. Like a shock to wake me up in case I'm dozing off, where I'm just sitting here talking, reading. Ow. Anyways, I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple of hours pass, and I get some work done. The washer-dryer unit is both washing and drying, and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. First visitor already? Walk over to the door and open it. Hello! A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door brandishing a plate of cookies. Hello?
Hey.
Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your... Actually, no. This is too close to my actual voice. How do I do this? Okay, so... Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next... That doesn't really fit him, does it? You know, it doesn't matter. That sometimes voices don't match the person, Sometimes a person talks and you're surprised by their voice because it doesn't look like that person has that voice. He's just gonna be one of those guys. That's all. My name is Joseph. I'm your next door neighbor. Oh yes, hi! I'm Chancet. That's what my name is.
Oh.
I saw the moving van and thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter Christy wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers, but between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. We both share a laugh. Kid's right. Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plates of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies.
Oh.
Amanda disappears with the cookies.
Huh?
Amanda, come back. And she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer.
Oh.
Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, it had to be something wrong with you to try... Oh, to try to raise more than two. Ghost, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hello, hello. We're dating daddies today because it's Valentine's Day. Welcome in. Oh, we were playing Final Fantasy. How was your stream? How was it? How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Ahoy, ahoy. Dawn had a good laugh. Yeah. Was very cool. That is great. That is great to hear. How are you? I am doing good. I'm excited to go on dates today. Yes.
Yeah.
I have 4 kids. What have you done? Dating all the daddies? I mean, hopefully. I mean, we have to try. Oh. I meant... Don't worry, you didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbor I've met and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah, all of them at the same time. Yes, definitely. I mean, that's just being efficient, really. Yeah, okay. Is the missus around? Mr. actually, and no, not anymore. He died. Oh. I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's alright. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. Yeah, saving money on dates, one date with all of them. Yeah, exactly. And then actually, how can you max my saving? I guess if you have like yeah, no, that's probably the max amount of saving you could do with that. But hey, that's a pretty good thing, because then also you get to see how they would interact with other people when you're on a date. Oh, I can't. Yeah, no, that. I would probably be very much of a disaster, wouldn't it? I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically but comply. After a second I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise not to talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal? That sounds great! My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Oh, if they're all sugar daddies, even better. I mean, at that point, you're probably not even paying anything yourself, are you? Oh, gosh. Oh, dang, I've been wanting to see this game over. I don't like this dude. There's plenty of other people. It's fine. Hello, Anna. Welcome. How are you doing? Getting paid instead, yeah. The best date. How are you, Nat? I am good. How are you, Anna? Hello. Welcome. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. This is just making it worse. Such a lovely headband on your head. Super cute. Oh, thank you. I thought we'd dress up for you know, Valentines, which is also why I'm wearing the Star Wars jumper, because that is dressed up for me. I mean, not really. I just really like this jumper. I'm very good today for a change. Very happy for the daddies. Very good. That is great to hear. Yes. We shake hands to seal the deal. Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Sunday. Sure thing. I mean, dressed up for the daddies. Oh, yes. Dressed up for the daddies. Oh, yeah, you shook hands, alright. Now, Anna, we don't move that fast here. Well, I'm gonna get ready to go out and see who's outside. So think good luck on the dates. Thank you. I hope that your outside goes well as well. I don't know what that thing is, really. Oh, thank you for the alert, Ghost. Thank you. Joseph starts walking away but stops to think for a few seconds and turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at a church down the street. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth. You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. And with that, Joseph's gone. Ew, no. Oh. He seemed nice. Oh. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs in her face and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recovery I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See? You're already fitting in great! Where'd those cookies go? They're gone. I'm sorry. Yes. If it makes you feel better, they weren't very good. So you ate all of them anyway? Just finger guns. Yeah, betcha I did. I guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? Joseph probably wants his plate back. That's the only option I have. Why even give me an option? I think we get a ton of good neighbor points if we bring this back. We're gonna be the best neighbors in this whole cul-de-sac. Okay, I'll lurk for a little bit and doing some work and I'll be back. Maybe also think of what to eat for dinner. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. It does indeed. Thank you for the lurk. I hope that everything goes well and that you get a good idea for dinner. I have no idea what to do for dinner today, on that note. That's fine. We're gonna kick all the other neighbors' butts. With kindness. Amanda and I step outside. Shoot. I'm actually not sure which house is his. I'd hazard a guess it's the big one with all the well-groomed blonde children sitting in the yard. Yeah, that kind of seems like it would... That kind of seems like it would be a right one, yeah. Good eye, kid! And remember, we need to make a positive first impression here. Keep it light. We walk up to the kids and wave. Hey guys, is your dad around? Okay, I haven't actually seen the movie I'm about to reference, but those kids look like, you know, that movie where there's like a hallway and there's like twins standing all creepily, like it's a horror movie. I've seen, you know, that's in a lot of, you know, teasers, commercials, whatever you want to call it. I mean, tell me I'm wrong. They all just stare at us blankly. We just wanted to return this nice plate and thank you for the cookies. Silence of the Lambs. Very possible. I don't remember. Probably because I haven't seen it. I don't know a lot about it. It could definitely be that one. I haven't seen that one either. Well, I mean... Anyways, yeah. Oh, I wanted to make sure, so I googled it and wrote in Silence of the Lambs first. I haven't watched it. I mean, that's probably it then, yeah. Science of the Lamb. Oh, that's fantastic though. Did anything come up for Science of the Lambs? I mean, I could imagine a documentary about sheep or something being called that. That would actually be kind of cool. Documentary about sheep and they just call it the Science of the Lambs. That would be neat. Let me see. Yeah, it's fantastic. Jeez, these are definitely Joseph's kids. They all look exactly like him. They were really good. I mean, I heard they were good. I didn't get to eat any. Wait, Christy, Christian, and Chris? This is these parents are very unimaginative. And they have one more child. I'm guessing that's gonna be a Chris name as well. I chuckle nervously. Well, okay. We're just gonna set this plate down on the ground real gentle and then back away slowly. Right, Dad? Right. And that's what we're gonna do. There is a sheep-related website, but in general the movie comes up first. Huh. So Google catches the typo, I guess. Oh, Science of the Lambs is a book! Oh, neat! I hope it's like a fact book about sheep. Oh, I guess it could be a cookbook as well, which makes the whole thing take on a slightly different tone, but would still work, because, you know, cooking is the kind of science. Actually, baking is more of a science than cooking is, isn't it? Anyways. The kids' eyes bore into us as we scurry away. I can feel their gaze on my back, even as we approach our house. I need something to get my mind off of those carbon copy kids. I need to rest my eyes. We've been awake for, what, 3 hours? And that's 3 hours too many. Go ask your mother. That was a dad tip. I'm sorry to disappoint you now. The Science of the Lambs is a witty and topical black comedy about our planet's future history over the coming decade. It's the year 2025 and the world is utterly mad. Oh, that sounds interesting though. if I remember by the end of the stream, I might have to look that up. That sounds fun. I mean, I guess that's actually pretty cool as well, because, you know, you can call a bunch of people just sheep as well. So, Science of the Lambs, I can see that one. Doesn't sound like my cup of tea. It depends, which is why I'd have to check it out and see. But if it's the kind of thing that well, how I envision it from that, it sounds like it could be fun. But it kind of depends. I would have to check it out more to know. Did you want to know how dumb I am? What do you mean? As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Oh. Janset! Bro! Okay, that's his voice now. I turn around and I'm greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. I wasn't sure if lamb and sheep were the same animal up until a few weeks ago. Okay, you know what? Equally dumb thing. Up until like 3-4 years ago, I thought Copenhagen in... No, not that one. Different... Hang on. Göteborg. I thought Göteborg was in Denmark. It is not. It is in Sweden. And as a Norwegian, I should really know the difference. But my geography is terrible. Like, I barely know north from south in Norway, so... Because their meat is very different. I mean, I get that, though. Yeah. That's understandable enough, to be fair. Craig? Bro! Oh. Holy wow, I haven't seen Craig in forever. It's been too long, dude! Yeah, wow, you look great. Oh no. Oh no, what? Oh. Haha, yeah, I cleaned up my act. He's the chill dad. Yeah, I'm envisioning him as Chandlo from Bug Snacks. That's my reference for his voice. Not this voice acting is so miserable. Well, you've only seen 2 of them. The other 2 are very similar. I don't have a lot of range. Cleaned up this act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped! Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while, too. Amanda, dude! You probably don't remember me, but you're so big now! Okay, I'll be right back. Take your time on that. Have a good luck. Oh, gosh. I'm not sure I'm even gonna remember the first voices. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Hello, and hello, cute baby. Ah, thank you. Last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. She picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gargles happily. Are you babysitting? Nah, dude, River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up exams with bad hangovers, the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man? I was working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding. Amanda and I just moved into this side of town. How's Smashley doing? I mean, Ashley. Ashley is her name. She actually still goes by Smashley, and we got divorced last year. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. It's all news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copacetic? That word. Twins? You have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro, right? Kegstan Craig is a father of 3. Keg stand Craig?
Hmm.
Oh, haha, yeah, it was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands.
Hmm.
It's that thing where you do a headstand on a keg, then drink from the keg.
Hmm.
Right. He was very good at it.
Hmm.
Ah, bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog and I really gotta keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, resistance training. You jog daily? I jog yearly. On January 1st, when I promised myself that I'm gonna jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up 30 minutes. Give up after 30 minutes and just walk home.
Hmm.
Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. Haha, I don't know. Come on, it'll be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the good old days. Alright, sure. Sounds great. Great. Let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. Can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why's that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce and then he drank it like that was a thing normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." I mean, technically, he's not wrong. He jogs! He was jogging! He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Amanda and I flop down onto the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're gonna be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Aw, Dad, it's gonna be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's gonna be weird not having you around. I'll come visit, and I'll text you every day, and I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course. You're gonna be okay all by your lonesome. Oh, come on. I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. A dog! Forget art school. I'll stay for the dog. That what it's gonna take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck. I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Amanda laughs. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor. This is from McGowan College of Art and Design! Open it! But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips up the letter open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes start back and forth scanning the letter. What does it say? The admissions committee has reviewed your application, blah blah blah. Her face drops. Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay. I kinda saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that extra experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their admissions officer told me that they just want to see portraits or whatever. Pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is gonna want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know. It's fine. Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that? I'm fine, really. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this.
Huh.
Oh, and before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight.
Ugh.
So... You need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool? I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the new place to yourself. Yeah? What are your plans? Quick, think of plans! Yeah, I was thinking. How would we have plans? I'm secretly the mayor of this time gonna attend a union meeting? I'm going clubbing. I'm unsure which one is more ridiculous. The union meeting or the mayor? I'm gonna go with union meeting. Bossman's been writing us proles too hard. It's time to rise up for our rights. Dad, you're not even gonna invite me to the riot? I'm sorry, sweetie. It's an honest day's work for an honest day's riot. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to go out and watch the game. Okay. Nice. Which game? You know, the game. The one that's on tonight.
Oh.
The game on TV at somewhere other than here. Okay, cool. While you do that, I'm gonna do drugs and commit some light arson with the Emmas. I'm concerned you're hanging out with the wrong crowd. Amanda shrugs. I would have expected you guys to be up to white-collar crimes by this point, maybe money laundering at the least. I'm a street rat, Pops. You're kidding about doing drugs and crimes, right? Yes, Dad. Just making sure. Give her a pat on the head. Have fun with your sports. Are you being sarcastic?
Ugh.
No, making fun of sports is played out. Alright then. I do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Hey, don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Oh right, Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. I don't think we remembered. Smile as often as you can, it'll make others around you more comfortable. Okay, this is making you more comfortable, right? Yeah? Okay, good. I wouldn't want you to not be comfortable when you're watching my stream. That doesn't seem nice. Wow, I guess I didn't really think of this plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone. So I guess I'm just gonna pick a direction and walk in it. Let's go this way. Cool. Okay, we're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really. In the distance, could it be? Oh, a big burned out neon sign hangs above a tiny dive bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? Alright, it'll do. The bar is small and dimly lit. The crack of pool balls sound in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hover over the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar. What'll it be? 1 beer, please. Sure thing, boss. The bartender slides me an ice cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Of course. Oh. I awkwardly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. The brightly colored mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favorite team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. Several people in this bar are wearing the distinctive colors of the team I dislike, although I believe from their demeanor that, like me, the passion for their team is all in good fun.
Hey.
A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass sidles up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Hey, sailor. Oh, hello. Good to see fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come here often? Oh no, I actually just moved into this part of town today. I'm Chancet, by the way. Are you watching the game? Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. Lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease.
Hey.
Oh, I love that team. And I also love that game. I love someone who knows their way around a ball. I'm getting the impression that she's a little drunk. Buy a gala drink. I mean, if she's already a little drunk, I think she's had enough, so no. Maybe some other time. Suit yourself, sailor. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. I happily watch the game over another beer. The game has gotten close in terms of points, a little too close than what I'm comfortable with. Why did she call you sailor? I'm pretty sure she was hitting on me, which, you know, of course she would, but, she's also drunk, so we're not gonna, you know, the word I'm looking for, encourage that. Encourage, that's the word I'm looking for. Couldn't remember in Norwegian or English, so I was a bit stuck. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. Oh, this is gonna be a new character, isn't it? Okay, go team. Oh, it's the brooding man from the coffee spoon. He sits alone, sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. I mean, he needs to have like a deep, ruggedy voice, doesn't he? Enjoying the game? I am now that we're winning. Is that very similar to one of the others? How do I do it? I'm not good with voices. This was the other voice. So it probably is a bit close, isn't it? Because this was Joseph's voice. I am now that we're winning. It's not very rugged, but it's deep, so whatever. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, my team is far superior. I can't speak normally either. Like, when I'm doing a voice, I can't... It becomes very robotic. Have you noticed that? Like... I have to disagree with that. Based on our win-loss record, I'd say my team is superior. Nah. Yes? Do I normally just speak like a robot? That's where you're wrong, since it's... No, actually, that's not the right one. Are you role-playing as the one dad with your cam? What do you mean? Daddy is hidden? Oh, it is. Oh, yeah. Where do I put myself? That's not gonna be a problem. I mean, this will take off some of the text, but I'm saying... Yeah, I think anywhere up there is going to be a problem. I could put myself here, but that feels a little bit odd. You know what? Here. That will be good. Yeah, that works. That works. There we go. Ah, yes. Call me Daddy. I guess for this one it actually works. Oh, he's Rag Daddy. Yep. And that is why he needs like a deep voice. And not this best daddy. I don't like him. Pass. Oh. That's where you're wrong, since as it stands right now, my team is beating yours. We're getting that. Yes, I am one of the daddies. Oh gosh. Conversation ends there and we both go back silently rooting for our respective teams. No, I need him to talk more so I can get this voice down. Okay, well this is gonna be awkward. He's gonna have a lot of voices because I'm already having trouble keeping it to one. This is a problem. This is a proper problem. The game is close, with both sides playing their hardest to win, but in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple through the bar. I raise a respectful glass at the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us based on mutual love for the game. He motions to the bartender, who puts 2 glasses of whiskey. Oh, who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. Now the man slides one over to me. What was his... The name's Robert. Thanks, I'm Chancet. You must be new here. Mary already hit on you? Yeah. Robert chuckles. She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town, as slimy as it is. You'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Is there actually a Jim or Kim that runs this place? No, that'd be Neil. I just love how you seem to be having the time of your life. I mean, we're dating dads. We have to be having a fun time. And Neil waves from across the bar. Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world. Oh. Hey? You a whiskey fella or a beer fella? Actually, I'm more of a ice macchio latte kind of fella. Monster Prom 1, let's play together, I'd love that. Yes, I need to play Monster Prom at some point. That would be awesome, absolutely. Beer, but I'll drink most things. You like shots? Ooh, shots fired. I don't like them. Like, I realize that's not going to be the answer that he likes, but it's too good. I like it. Ooh, shots fired. I don't like them. Yeah. Well, that's gonna be a problem. Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskey and hands one to me. Here's to your health. Oh, no, wait. I don't need to do the voice for this. This is the me voice part. We take the shots, the whiskey burns going down, but I try my hardest to look tough. Wait. I think this is what making friends is. Whoa. Okay, Chancet. This guy's out of my friend league, but I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. Compliment his cool leather jacket. Compliment his rugged good looks. Compliment his hand tattoo. Let's compliment his cool leather jacket. I like your jacket. Thanks. Been in my family for a long time. Passed down from firstborn to firstborn. Cursed, some would say. Man, this guy is mysterious and cool.
Oh.
Way cooler than I am, at least. Robert signals to the bartender for another round. What are you doing here tonight? My daughter kicked me out of the house, running from my problems, trying to make friends. I mean, running from my problems is funny, but my daughter kicked me out of the house is funnier. Not like forever, she was having a sleepover with her friends. Family type, huh? Single dad. He gets up. Be right back, gotta powder my nose. Never seen Robert this talkative, he must like you. I mean, what's not to like? Well, look at me. Huh, I guess so. I gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. I mean, totally. I'm totally cool. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home. You heading my way? I don't know where you live. How would I know? Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction. I live in this cul-de-sac down the way. Does everybody live there? Me too. We just finished unpacking today. Great place to be. Good neighbors, well, some of them. Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me. I don't kiss and tell, chance it. So are we doing this or what? What? That's a bit forward. You know, do you want to come inside or not? A wave of realization rushes over me. I blush. Lay it on smooth. Smile and nod. No, thank you. No, I think that's a bit fast. No, thank you. I had better call it a night. Catch you around? Sure. I head home, head buzzing with whiskey. What did he mean by are we gonna do this or not? I plop down on the couch and I'm asleep before I even get the chance to take my shoes off. Oh, I wake up to a text from an unknown number. Okay, how did I do this? Rise and shine, early bird. Still want to work out? This is Craig, by the way. Wait, no, that turned out into something way different. Wait, Channel Chandlo. Channel Chandlo. Rise and shine, early bird. Still want to work out? This is Craig, by the way. It's still, I can't do that. I don't know. Holy crap, it's 6 a.m. Who does 6 a.m. anymore? Without realizing it, I drift back to sleep. Whoops. Must have winked back out. I check my phone again. Hey, bud. Still want to get your swole on? I'm ready to tear up the track. Hit me up. God, the last thing I want to do right now is a workout. But it is Craig. I do want to catch up. Yeah, go to the gym. Hey, my man. I need a few minutes to wake up. Let's meet in 20? After a few seconds, another text comes in. Sure thing, and meet me at the gym. I stretch and my bones crack. I gotta stop falling asleep on the couch. Throw off my blanket and... Hey, wait. I don't remember falling asleep with a blanket. Amanda must have tucked me in after I fell asleep. Bless that child. I reluctantly brush my teeth, throw on the only clothes I own that are even kind of gym appropriate and head out. Yeah, I guess... suit with like a kitty shirt isn't really gym wear, is it? The neighborhood is quiet and serene this early in the morning. Birds chirp and the grass is still wet with dew. Surprisingly, the gym is pretty crowded. I spot Craig standing out front stretching. Of course, he spots me and waves enthusiastically. Hey bro, good morning! Hey, good to see you, man. I'm definitely not as pumped up as he is. Maybe I should have had some coffee before I left.
Oh.
You ready to kick some butt? Stay posse, dude? Is that like, gotta stay positive, dude? Or what? Your help, I am help. Mostly I don't know what that one means, which is why I'm tempted to do what. Hell, that's also kind of okay, I don't know what that one is. I'm here to party. That's the spirit, my dude.
Hey.
Still don't know what that means, but that's fine. We head into the gym and I am immediately intimidated. All of these people look like they could break me in half, and it seems like Craig is friend with all of them. He high fives and finger guns all the cool jocks in the room. They look like they could and would steal my lunch money to spend on protein shakes.
Nice.
Come on, bud. Let's warm up. We head over to the treadmills and start walking. Okay, I can walk. Walking is good. This is a decent place to be. Walking. So, I know we're on treadmills. Yes. And those over there are ellipticals. Very good. What is all this other stuff? Craig laughs. They might look a little scary, but I guarantee that all of them serve a specific purpose for building muscle mass. I watch as a dude in a muscle tee flexes a muscle I didn't know existed on a machine I think was once used to process grain into flour. What is that? Why is that good guy doing that to himself? That's a good question, bro. What do you think he's doing? Training to crush people's skulls with his thighs, using a medieval torture device, praying to some sort of pain god. Now I'm gonna go with that one. He's trying to make his thighs so strong that he could crush people's skulls with them.
Bro.
Yeah, that's pretty much the only reason I work out. Oh no, Craig is turning up the speed. I better do the same. How long have you been doing the buff thing? Couple of years. And what do you do when you're not dadding or working or buffing? Oh, I coach my twin softball team. That still counts as both dadding and buffing. I keep busy. What do you do for fun? I love learning. I try to live my life as close to Jimmy Buffett's song as possible. I check out my hot bod. I'm gonna go with this one. The goal is to live with as few worries as I can muster. The lost shaker of salt was a metaphor. A metaphor about what? About not being able to shake salt onto something.
Nice.
We're jogging now. Oh god, we're jogging now. I look over to Craig, who hasn't broken a sweat. How is he doing this effortlessly? I'm dying. I can feel my life force draining through every orifice of my body. Hey, remember when my fish died in college? Oh, no. I don't like this story. Oh my god, is he really bumping up the speed again? I guess I better do it too. Oh, this is fast. This is very fast. And we were at that party and you vowed to make me feel better. You tell me to create a distraction. So of course I do a sick keg stand and get everyone cheering. And then I try to steal a fish from a fish tank at the party with my bare hands like an idiot. And then you drop the fish and it's flopping around and you panic. So you run up to me post-keg stand with a dying dirty fish in your hand that you scooped up off the ground and you're yelling at me that we have to leave. So we're running out of the frat party with a fish and trying to give him mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. And we get him home and get him into a bowl of water, but the prognosis was grim. And the next day he's alive and well. They never did catch the great fish thieves of the Grand Ridge U. And they never will. I shoot off the end of the treadmill and crash into the wall. Jesus, that hurts.
Hey.
Dude, bro, are you okay? Craig offers me a hand and looks me over for injuries. I'm fantastic. I managed to stand up and rub my back. Doesn't hurt now, but I'm pretty sure it will later. You don't have to push yourself like that. Always know your limits. Well, I think I might call our gym adventure here. You sure? Yeah. Alright, well, here, I brought you this. Craig hands me a shaker bottle full of thick green fluid. I stare at it with must be apparent distaste. It's a protein shake, bro! Oh, thank you. He wants me to drink it. Oh boy, here goes. I take a small sip. It's actually delicious. Wow, this is really good. And good for you. It's my special recipe. I'm pretty proud of it.
Hey.
Let me know if you ever want to work out again. Maybe we could try running around the neighborhood if treadmills aren't your speed. No pun intended, bro. Oh, puns are always intended. Good one. Well, I'm gonna go put some ice on this everything. I'll see you around. I leave the gym feeling ashamed. Craig used to order delivery from the pizza place across the street from our dorm, and now he can run circles around me. Literally. Man, I really gotta work on this dad bod. I get home and lie down on the couch. It hurts to move. Oh god, I'm so old. Oh no, I must have fallen asleep. What time is it? Shoot, it's 3:55. I'm supposed to be at Amanda's school in 5 minutes. I frantically put on some clean clothes, apply a generous amount of deodorant, and run out the door. I arrive at Amanda's school and check the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feel pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it 1:03 or 1:08? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around and looks me up and down. With heavily lined eyes. Huh. Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega? I don't know. Have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy, are you gonna help me or not? Fine. Up those stairs and to the left. Can't miss him. I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple of minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. Get back to where that low-rent Gerard Way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker. Oh gosh, there's so many voices and I don't have a lot of range. Lucian, don't you have a third period to get to? That's just kind of my actual voice, isn't it? You know what? Yep, no, that's his voice anyways. Fine, Mr. Vega. Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool. You must be Chancet. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back? Mr. Vega leads me in, and I take a seat in one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this. You have no range, then you have to work your accent. Try to roll the R's longer or talk like a Russian. This is true, and I have done that with... Yes, okay. Yes. Alright, where were we? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? Yes, Colin? Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. The whole class erupts in laughter. Alright, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings, all the students immediately get up and make a break for the door.
Sweet Manchego.
Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook. Nobody's listening. Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers? Both. You know, budget cuts. Right. Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega. Please, call me Hugo. I don't even know what this guy's voice actually is. I don't think I've been any form of... Okay, we need to... It needs to be something new because I don't think it's too close to my actual voice and it's not working. It's not working. It looks very American. Yes, but I can't do an American accent. Try a bit of Texan, maybe. I don't think I can. I don't think I've heard enough Texan to be able to do a Texan. No, I've definitely not. I can't do a Texan accent. Oh. Go British. I don't think I can do a very good British accent either. Oh my god. Pud is gonna laugh at me. Well, I mean, you all probably do anyways, which fair enough, I do as well. But let me see. Okay, hang on. Let's try to. Okay, so it's been a while since I watched anything British as well. Holy mate, you can call me Hugo. Oh god. Please call me Hugo. I mean, it's kind of, but he's very he's not very distinct. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on? Amanda's never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I'd normally chalk this up to senioritis, but it's strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything. Why did I read Amelia for some reason. Which is strange, because for one, it says Amanda, and two, her name is Amanda, and three, I know her name is Amanda. It hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. I just wanted to ask. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? Just moved, she's fine. I mean, that's, we just moved. Well, we just moved recently, but it was only to the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was.
Oh.
What was the voice I just did? See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance if she keeps heading down this road.
No.
I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on the scholarship money that she clearly deserves. And now he's Granny. Look, you have to imagine that this is a darker voice, okay? Can I do that in a darker voice? I know how important our school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'm not gonna... There's been so many voices, I'm not gonna remember any of them. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo. Anytime. On my way out, I stop and thinking for a moment. I turn to Hugo. Hey, Hugo? Yes? You ever catch that rye? Yes. Oh, you like that? I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost her father. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home. Maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. I pull up to the carpool and Amanda hops in the passenger seat. So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So you talked about Mario Batali the whole time? It was a very productive meeting.
Oh.
I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. Let's go to the mall food court. Does that sound good to you? Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Geez, can't the dad take his daughter to the mall? Will you buy me things? I will buy you a thing, singular. Sounds like a deal to me. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parent. And that's okay because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay. But also sometimes it's good to have the parent's perspective because, you know, maybe the parents all have also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. It's fine, he's fine. We pull up to a stoplight and I eye Amanda. She's still texting. Yes. I want you to know you can talk to me about anything. Uh-huh. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard MR is going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? I don't think you'd get it. Okay. Who you texting? Noah. Who's Noah? My friend. Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah? What? No! Dad! Ugh. I can't believe you would... Dad! I mean, jeez! Why would you... Ugh. Gross! Sorry, just asking. Dad, he's just my friend! Guys and girls can be friends, he's my friend! Okay. Jeez. This is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation's over. To them all, then. Yeah, that went well. Pay your bills early, as opposed to late. That is not a good thing. We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple of different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner. Hell yeah. Language, Missy? Heck yeah. Better. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar, bread with cheese on it? Or do you just want to inject me with some fat directly in... or do you want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos? Takes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. We order a giant pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic, possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in. These are bad. These are very bad. But also strangely delicious. We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? Actually, I'd like to know as well. I don't always understand them. Which meme? All memes. Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands. Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that gets less funny the more people do it. The problem is that by the time the meme gets to you, Dad, all us youths have already done the joke to death. And what's worse than that is what movies and TVs and video games will try to jump in on a meme train. But just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out. So it just dates it and isn't funny. Oh shit, what up?
Ugh.
Dad, please. Anyway, changing the subject. Where to now? Wanna go to that goth store?
Huh?
What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as anti-establishment despite being an exact representation of the establishment? I don't know what store you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements of the 70s and 80s. Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one you threw up in at one time. I mean, all of this so far sounds pretty specific. Oh, that one!
Yes.
Amanda runs into the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back. There it is! You can still see the outline, kinda. I'm so proud. Speech! Amanda. Speech! 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 All right, I'll do it if you stop chanting. Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate an historic moment you would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann Allah. Oh my god, that's her name! Her middle name is Ann! Her name is Amanda Ann Allah! No! Oh my god! Her name is Amanda Ann Allah! Oh no! Or Triple A to be short. Yes! Just call her Triple A! Well, at least since she has 3 names, she's not Alcoholics Anonymous at the very least. She's a Triple A title. Yes. Oh god. Our very own Amanda Ann Alott had too much blue raspberry slushy to an outing to the mall. Hey, Triple A! After begging her father to take her to Dead Goth and Beyond to buy a rainbow suspender, she proceeded to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you. Amanda is moved. She begins clapping, slow at first, then faster and more vigorous. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head.
Yeah.
Oh hey, chain wallets! Well, Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts. I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for a dad to look at in Dead Goth and Beyond. Yeah, look at ironic mugs. I'm suddenly stricken by existential fears. There's only one #1 dad, then why are there so many mugs that say that? This whole time I thought I was the only one. If I'm not #1, where do I place on the global dad ranking charts? I have work to do. Look, this is very important to me. Oh. I overhear a stifled argument over at the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. I can see that. Don't know what I can see that. Don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here.
What?
Okay. I mean, okay. How to do a very stereotypical Dracula voice. I've kind of done this other times, but can I do it now that I actually want to do it? Listen, when I bought this online, the website said that this blouse was Victorian inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage. That's more Russian, isn't it? You know what? We'll stick with it. It's fine. He's a Russian Dracula. It's fine. Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon? Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying. I am the manager. I see. Well, it would seem that I have outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeeper. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. Do the count. Put that. 1, ha 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 ha. 2, ha 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 ha. I think that's just gonna end up being the same, I'm gonna be honest. Whatever, dude. Man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they're Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. I'm going to assume they are Victorian-inspired, since he clearly didn't like Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up to him with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes. Hey, Dadtron 5000! Yes, I'll buy it for you. Wow, that was easy, thanks! At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt onto the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. Cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. So what was that guy steal? Cashier rolls her eyes so hard I'm worried she'll pull something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. He hands Amanda her bag, and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Amanda and I sit on the couch, trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Oh, cool! Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on, your favorite, right? Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. Good lord, that's a long title for a show. Oh, hell yes! You have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but they're also hunting ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no! The ghost done got control of the truck! I can't steer him! I can't steer on them their damn ice roads! Let me use this EVP meter to try to communicate with these spirits. Flint, we're about to die! Ah, almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds as if you're saying you're going to die. That's because we're about to die, you! This is art. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. I wonder if there actually are 89 different. I think that's the highest number I've seen so far. The dad tips actually go from 1 to number. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You have never ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves in one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. Hello, Cutson, welcome! How are you doing? Hello! So, you excited for the cookout today? We're gonna try again for the... what was his name? Damien? We're gonna try again. Excited to beef up my... if there's food... If there's food, I'm excited. I'm all over those terrible store-bought sugar cookies that everyone brings to parties. Yeah, those are bad. Which means there are more for me. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. The social butterfly. I feel like the roles should be reversed, but yeah, this is very, yeah. Hands heard I've been playing House Flipper, but I'm doing good. How are you? Oh, how is House Flipper? That looks like a lot of fun, but I'm sorry your hand hurts though. I hope that will go away soon. I'm doing good. I'm excited to go on dates. We haven't gotten to go yet, but I think we've met at least most of the dads by now. How many dads are there? Have we met them all? I don't know. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early, just because you said that. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down on the table next to the two other veggie plates. Huh. Hey, there's Joseph. It's a lot of fun and a lot of work. We designed a Valentine's Day theme house that made some profit. Oh, cool. Very cool. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. Oh, sugar, what was his voice again? Welcome. I'm so glad you two are here. And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come over here. This is Chris, my eldest. Hi.
Oh.
And this is Christian and Christy. They're twins.
Hey.
They stare creepily and say nothing. Yeah, they're totally like those twins in that movie.
Yeah.
Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait, where is Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib. Oh no, it's the woman from the bar the other night. What is she doing here? Oh, they don't have a good relationship, do they? Because she was totally hitting on us, and, well, he seems to be one of the dads we can date, so they have an issue. Anyways.
Oh.
Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary?
Hey.
Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed? Oh, what was her voice again? I'll have to go look for him. What? You'll have to... Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbor, Chancet, and his daughter Amanda. Amanda Ann Alot. I just wanted to... That's her full name, by the way. Amanda Ann Alot. Yeah. I feel like I need to point that out every now and then. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. A lot of drinking, don't you? I love her. Nice to, meet you, Mary, for the first time. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Mary leaves. Oh god, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. It takes all of my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor, but please, you two, enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Amanda and I mill around and try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick at some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. Ugh, I don't want to have to make friends. Come on, Dad. Who are you going to party with when I go off to school? I made a decision. What decision did you make? Decisions are good. Well, for the most part. But I don't want to have to do pleasantries. I've been lurking because I was making the decision. Good. You made a decision. Dad. Oh, they're gonna talk about weather. How about a camera? Ooh, exciting! What kind of camera? Silent, hello! Welcome! How are you doing? Less than 3. How's it going?
Oh.
Go! Do it! Make a friend! How could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting! What is this game? It's finding your dream daddy and getting to date them. And we are going to find our dream daddy today and we're going to date him.
Yeah.
This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around at the party and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? Didn't I meet that guy at the bar? Yeah, he tried to take us home. Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit in Death and Gotham Beyond? Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know, Craig. But wait a second. All these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I'd better investigate. Talk to Robert and Brian. Talk to Matt, Hugo, and Craig. Talk to Joseph and Damien. Burger time. What do we go for? I mean, hopefully we'll get to talk to all of them. I hope I can remember all the voices. I'm not so sure I can. I'm gonna get Zoom 28 N4K. It's an affordable brand that focuses on audio qualities. This camera is brand new and I can play with it a lot later on, adding different mics, etc. etc. Ooh, that sounds cool. That sounds very cool. Awesome. Basically, Zoom is a brand for musicians. Oh, I mean, that sounds perfect for you then. Yeah. My brain kind of went Zoom, and that's, you know, because Zoom is a conference call kind of thing, and I have classes through Zoom, and I was like, Zoom? But then it took me a second, basically. A real daddy or daddy? Well, I mean, they are all daddies. So they are all, but then we're gonna find one and date them. But they're not gonna be our daddy. I don't think, anyways. But they are daddies. They all have children. They use it a lot also in units to stream it. Oh, okay, cool, interesting. Huh. I don't remember Matt's voice at all. Hugo was pretty close to my own voice. Oh, Brian and Matt were kind of similar. Who was Robert again? Oh, that was the ruggedy guy. Yeah, let's talk to Matt, Hugo, and Craig, and we'll see if I can remember the voices. Anyways, Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling positively. I walk over to say hello. Yep, so concerning this is 400 euros, which, yes, does hurt my wallet anyway, but I can do tax reduction at least. Ooh, yes. Yes, that's the thing at least. Reminder, I'm still waiting on my drawing redeem. Yes, I will get to it. I have a list. Did you ever specify what to draw, though? Because I need to do... I'm struggling a bit with Wipeout's one. But then yours will be next, I believe. And then Mundle's is last. Because, yeah, I have a few. But I don't think there's anyone in between there. Yes, it will go. No, your choice, I told you. Okay. Okay, I'll probably figure something out. Oh. Yes, we'll find out. Have all the redeems on the little helper. Fantastic. Be creative and crazy. Ah, yes. What is Mundle's prompt? Oh, let me see if I can remember. It was EXO and... Oh, you have to wait and find out. Okay. I won't say then. You'll find out. I also have more than enough points. I want to know how crazy it is. Oh. Well, I mean, Mundles I'm probably not going to be able to do very well because it's very complicated. But I will give it my best shot. I'm not an experienced artist yet, so it'll be what it will be. Oh, but yes. Okay. Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare two art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they are a unique byproduct of the social and political climate of a time and place, and to try and make something like, say, the Rococo period and compare it to the postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context in which a work of art is created. Matt and Hugo seem to be so busy talking that they don't notice me. Craig leans in. I do not care how it turns out, I'm just trying to push you out of your comfort zone and learn a bit. You are indeed, yes. Nice, that is wow. Yes. Yes, I agree. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. Talk to Craig. I turn my attention to Craig, who seems a little more attentive to my existence. Yeah, he knows we're here. How'd resistance training go the other day? Great! Little River here is a great cheerleader, aren't you, tiny bro? Craig grabs River's arm and waves them around. You can do it. You can do it, Dad. I'm so proud of you. I'm sorry for pooping on you. She must be a handful at that age. Me and you playing in the snow with Anakin, alternatively giving belly rubs to Anakin, you may choose. Oh my god. Well, I'll give it my best shot. Oh. Look, it's my voice of him making a baby voice, okay? That's how he would sound making a baby voice. Yes. Noted. I just imagine Mundle going when writing these things down. I don't know how. Oh, they always are. But it's so worth it. Craig grabs River's arms again and waves them around. Also, I'm sorry for throwing up on you, Dad. How you settling in? I almost did that in the child voice. Doesn't have to be realistic, it can be chibi. I mean, it probably will have to be. Because realism I cannot do. Almost done. The place is perfect. Yeah, the new place is perfect. I would prefer it. That would be a lot easier on me. To say the least. It's really cozy and the neighborhood is beautiful. I'm so glad we moved here. I'm even more glad that we're here, right next to my old best friend. Craig gives me a playful punch on the shoulder. Ow. I remember that hurting less in the past. Oh my, she's true. Yes. Sorry, I've been doing push-ups and stuff. Jansen, how are you liking the neighborhood? Oh no, sugar, hang on. Jansen, how are you liking the neighborhood? It's pretty nice. Everyone's been super friendly. Seems like your daughter is fitting in just fine. Matt points across the yard to where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. They all sit cross-legged in the grass, picking weed and weaving them into little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us.
Hey.
What is it, sweetheart? It's a flower crown. I thought you'd look cute in it. Well, there's only one way to find out. Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of his head.
Hey.
He actually gets a flower crown. Oh, that's adorable. Am I cool now? Girl stares at him, thinking it over. Nope. But you're still slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on.
Hey.
Huh. Hey, Chancet, this is my daughter. Hello! I'm Carmencita. Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends. Are you making friends? You better be making friends. Yeah, actually, Yeah, actually. Amanda, you remember the cool barista from the coffee shop and my old college friend and, your teacher? Yeah, she probably remembers that one. Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors.
Ah.
Yup. You still gonna get me that overdue term paper? Great seeing ya. Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. Yeah. She learned the finger guns move from me. I'm very proud. She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go?
Whoa.
Hugo looks around the party. He must finally spot him because his eyes go wide.
Sweet man.
Ernest Hemingway Vega, are you smoking?
Oh.
Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. Nope. See Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and then flicks it into a gutter. Unbelievable. Excuse me. Hugo marches over to Ernest and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Kids, right?
Hey.
Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants. Nearly burned down half the yard. And the barbecue we had before that, he actually burnt down half the yard. Oh my gosh, this sounds like Ernest has some issues, I'm gonna be honest. And then it spread onto the lawn and burned down half of my yard too. Hugo walks back to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him.
Oh.
Hey everybody, sorry. Everybody? Was that what I said? Hey everybody, sorry about that. Chancet, this is my son Ernest. Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hand shoved deep in his pockets. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Hey. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Doesn't matter. Ernest. Okay, I'm in 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. Yeah. Good for you. And going out, I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. Ouch. Ernest. Oh, yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. He seems nice. Hugo puts his head in his hands and sighs. I am so sorry. He's having a really rough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it.
Nice.
I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as you can get. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? What? I'm cool as a cucumber.
Oh.
See, that right there? You can't say that! My kids think I'm cool. Every time I have to say Craig's lines, I'm thinking, Chandlo. How would Chandlo say this? Yes, it is Eudorus. Yes. But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be the cool dads?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Oh.
Oh, I have lost it. I've lost Chandlo completely. I think we just have to accept the fact that as dads, we've become the machine we once raged against, and accept our fate as the pay to unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Amanda's 18 and she still thinks I'm cool. I yell across the yard to my daughter. Amanda! I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. And I see her point. As much as we all want it, I don't think it's as important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. We can't all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest. Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, you're right, but it'd be nice to have it both ways. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might come a time when it won't be like that. It's college when that happens? Oh no. Don't let us eat up your time, Chancet. Go meet some of the other people around the neighborhood. Okay, Robert and Brian or Joseph and Damien. Okay, let's try to do Damien more properly this time. Let's try not to just go Russian. Oh gosh, can I do this? I don't know. We'll see. We'll find out. We'll see. It became a mix of we'll see and we'll find out. I started to say we'll find out, but then I switched it to we'll see, so it became we'll see. Which doesn't really make sense, but hey. Parents' job being so that their kids turn out great, so they can be parents whose job is that their kids turn out great. I call pyramid scheme on that. Yes. Yes. It very much sounds like it. I spot Joseph talking with the guy from Dead Gotham Beyond by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I walk over to them. So I'm curious. Can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Oh, wow. That's gonna make the house really hot in the summer, isn't it? Because the house will absorb all of the heat of the sun, won't it? Vampire Dad? Yes. Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter. It provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly. I don't know, I still feel like that's kind of Russian, but it's the best it's gonna... It's fine. It's fine. It's definitely an interesting choice. Thank you. I'm very proud of my abode. Jancet, I was just having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetic design decisions. Their voices are very similar. The only thing is that one of them has an accent and the other one doesn't. Are you guys hearing that? Because I'm very much hearing that now that I'm doing them both at the same time. Anyways. Why the hell is there a vampire? Look, he's a goth dad! Damien regards me up and down with warm but critical eyes. Is Joseph from The Godfather? It's possible, yes. What is this? These characters are so random. Yes, they are. I think they've tried to take, like, just a very varied bunch of people, like, so in general, that they just want to, you know, because they're all very different kind of characters. How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. I think I saw you in Dead Gotham Beyond the other day. Damien's face turns bright red. I must apologize for my behavior on that day. You see, I take goth lifestyle very seriously, and to be caught in a ruse by such a corporation as Dead Gotham Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. And yet your character is the weirdest one. Hey! Chancet is the perfect dad. He's handsome, he's quirky, he has a cat shirt. You're the weirdest one. I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was no such way for a gentleman to act. I am not a dad. It doesn't matter. It's okay, man. Look, like, everything is color coordinated and everything. How can you call him weird? Jeez. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? Yes, my daughter and I just moved in the other day. She was the one I took to Death God and Beyond. And the drooling. There's... Look, this is a very stylish and cool... Very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle? I think for a second. I look over to Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood.
What?
Hey, Amanda! Would you consider yourself goth? Amanda yells back. I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under any one specific label, but I guess if I had to choose, I would more describe myself as twee hipster with some normcore leanings. What? What does any of that mean? How old am I? Bats are cool, though. Bats are actually very cute. Ah, Pitty. Are you enjoying the party so far? Oh, no, wait, sorry. He doesn't have the accent. It's very easy to just slip into that. Are you enjoying the party so far? I was just here on Twitch and saw Daddy Simulator. Yes. That is also a game. I'm assuming, you know, you're talking about the other. Couldn't resist. I mean, who could ever resist this? Hello, Chip. Welcome. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Oh. Yes. It gets worse, unfortunately. Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone is so friendly and welcoming. Amanda walks up to the conversation. I also like The Lost Boys a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as goth? You mean better? Yes, yes. I mean, yes, of course. I totally mean better. Yes. That it would, my dear. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Damien Bloodmarch at your service. Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. Amanda Ann Aloth. I wanna really emphasize that. Her full name is Amanda Ann Aloth. Anyways. Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy. My, do you know how to treat a lady? I think this can take the straight out of any lesbian and the gay out of any straight guy. Yes. I'm pretty sure that's the case. Yeah, definitely.
Hey.
Hello, Amanda. I still see them as like those creepy twins from that movie that I haven't seen. So I'm just gonna play them a bit creepy. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear. Are they speaking in unison? Okay, yeah, so that is the case. Okay, right, perfect. Yeah, no, that's... Hey! Won't you come play with us? Come play with us. Forever. Guys, enough with the creepy twin shtick. We've talked about this. Christian and Christy slowly back away. Where do you think they got that from? Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand. She really needs to, you know, ease off the wine a little bit. Hello, Pud. Welcome. How you doing? Hello, hello. Get the hell out of there. Yeah. Yeah. That's my reaction to the twins as well. I, don't know. Alright, takes a long sip of the wine. I think I might have taped over a Veggie's Tale VHS with The Shining. Who knows? The Shining! Is that the movie I've been thinking of? The Shining! Oh, yes, of course! Good evening, Sir Pud. I keep forgetting to call him Sir Pud. Oh, it annoys me every time. She takes another sip of her wine. Where's Grish? No, no, that's him. Stop it. Just the voice, not the accent. Oh. Where's Grish? Where's Grish? Where's Krish? Yeah, that works. I've got it. Yeah. Ah, the shining this will not end well. Well, you know. It wasn't he with you? You had him a moment ago. He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be alright. Toddlers are pretty resilient. I'm the usual, very tired from college and work, and it's only Monday. Thankfully, this is the final week before a week off, so I'll be making the most out of that when it eventually comes around. How are you? That sounds good. Yes, a week off sounds lovely. Definitely take advantage of that. Definitely. I get to relax something now, though. I am doing good. Excited to be dating dads. Well, soon to be. We haven't actually dated anyone yet. Isn't The Shining the Creeping Mansion and the Way Too Similar Twins? Yes, I believe so. I haven't actually seen it, but I believe so, yes. Mary tips her glass to me. Ain't my first time to the rodeo. It's my fourth. I have squeezed 4 little... Sweetheart, would you do me a favor and please find Krish? That would be great. 2.5 hours and you still haven't dated anyone yet? Shameful. Well, I mean, Robert technically invited us in for some hanky-panky, so... I mean, we almost saw some action very quickly there, but... well, I'm not that easy of a daddy. So, yeah. He has to work harder than that. I'm sure he's fine. Mary. Okay, jeez. Mary finishes her wine and wanders off. Oh, she finishes the wine first. Dad, can we go now? Ah, Lucian, have I introduced you to Jensit yet? Hey, it's that punk from Amanda's school! I remember you. Whatever. That's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucian bows. Whatever, sir. Lucian bows again. Mr. Christiansen, may I have a veggie burger? Veggie burger, sir. Veggie burger? Okay, sure. Coming right up, bud. Are you a vegetarian? Yup. Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described carnivorous type people as bloodlappers. People say that you can't come gay. Clearly you have not seen this game. Yes, that is an excellent point. I mean, this game could turn anyone. Definitely. Dad. That's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of a tattoo peeks out from underneath his sleeve. I can't believe I didn't notice it before. Looks like the bottom of an anchor. Whoa, is that a tattoo? Yep, I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know. That's so cool. Want to see mine? What? Lucian pulls back some rubber bracelet, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink. My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good. Lucian! We'll talk about this later. That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? I don't know. I just thought it looked sick. Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful though, that number carries weight. Man, Joseph is a way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible. Wonder what he did before preaching. I can't remember any of these voices, so this is gonna be fun. I glance across the yard and notice Robert and Brian chatting over drinks. Man, I don't think I want to deal with being one-upped by Brian or whatever happened with Robert last week. Ah, yes, when he tried to... Yes, no, this is good. Why do these 2D models look so hot? Pontius desk is raising my standards too much. Yes, I mean, we'll never find people like this in real life. It's really so. Honestly, we're better off just dating these daddies. It's yep. Holy moly, that's quite the belly. Ah, Brian is a fine man. Yes, he was Robert. I think. Yes, because yeah, no, yeah, I remember correctly. We haven't met his kid yet, but he has to have one because everyone's supposed to be daddies. Oh no, they caught me staring. Oh no, Brian's waving me over. Shoot! I flash a smile and walk over to them. Hey, guys. Jensen, how the heck are ya? Settling into the neighborhood all right? I cannot remember for the life of me how I voiced him, so he's definitely changed. Oh, you betcha! Got the living room in order at least? I never said it was a bad thing. There's nothing wrong with being spherical in certain areas. No! Absolutely not. Oh, I skipped that. This is fine. Something happened. Oh boy. Jansen! No, wait. Jansen, have you met Robert yet? Yeah, we've met. They just have this one. Oh no. Robert, is he always drinking whiskey? I wouldn't have thought that whiskey was being served at this cul-de-sac barbecue. But okay. Robert regards me over his whiskey. Good seeing you again. We were just talking about my most recent camping trip. Camping trip? What? Ugh. Spending out in the woods with Daisy and Maxwell. She's definitely an outdoorsy, that one. Even caught her first fish. It's good to see you talking your daughter out like that. I bet she loved it. And it's great that she loves the outdoors. Mine loves being inside. Brian raises his eyebrows at me. Being inside making art. She won a local competition for that art. Yup. Did I put it on too strongly? Robert stares at me blankly for a second. Anyway, I haven't gone camping in years, not since the last time. Same here. Well, things change once you have key. Wait, what happened last time? Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Well, old Johnny Boy and me were out in the back country. Johnny Boy is a strong kid. Met him in the army days. Comes from Kansas. They build him tougher out there. Anyway, things go south pretty quick. Johnny Boy breaks his ankle when the rope bridge snaps. You could see the bone popping out through the skin. Oh, that's uncomfortable. Johnny Boy screaming out, crying for his mama, losing blood. We're 2 days out from the next living soul. And here I am with my dear friend bleeding out in front of me. Oh, that's uncomfortable. I'm able to dress the wound, but now I gotta fireman carry a 6 foot, 180 lb man over some of the toughest terrain I've ever been in. I won't lie to you, there were moments during those 2 days when I thought about leaving old Johnny Boy. But you build a bond with your brothers in arms, and that bond never breaks. I got that boy back to civilization, but I lost some of me out there. I guess that's camping for you. I guess I've never gone camping, because I gotta admit, I've never had an experience like that, so... I'm not sure I want to go camping now. Because obviously what I've done has not been camping. If that's camping for you. Yup. Brian and I stare in disbelief. Robert takes another long sip of whiskey. I'm just kidding. My friend John and I went air tubing down a river and he lost a flip-flop. Missed that kid. Brian and I laugh nervously. I don't think camping usually involves having your friend almost die every time you go out. I mean, I hope not. Especially because sometimes that probably means that you are the friend almost dying. So, you know, don't listen to this guy. He is so drunk. I mean, probably. He's drinking whiskey at, like, a family neighborhood cul-de-sac barbecue. How many... Well, actually, yeah, Mary was also probably pretty drunk on wine, but still. Taking turns to almost die. I mean, it's only fair. The same person can't always almost die. Or am I kidding? Brian and I tense up again.
Oh.
I'm kidding. Whew. Amanda and Daisy barrel up to us laughing, Daisy holding a paper plate in front of her like a steering wheel. We gotta get off this haunted truck! Oh no! The ghost locked the doors! Quick! Hit the emergency escape button! But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons.
Aw.
Then hit the brake, I guess, and then we'll get out of the truck. Imaginary truck. Anyway, safe from the ghosts, but how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? I'm prepared to do anything to survive.
Huh.
That's cold-blooded. I like that. Although I'm not sure I have the required materials to cook you properly. I read that completely wrong, but I got the sentence grammatically correct anyways. You know, that reminds me of the last time I went skiing. Robert! Wait a second, are you guys playing Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers? That show would never get aired because it's too long. The name is too long. You cannot call your show Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers. It's too much of a mouthful. I can't even remember it 2 seconds after. Don't take into account my bad memory. Still, that's too long. It's way too... But honestly, I probably would watch it if it was a thing, because it sounds fun. Yeah! LHARPGT. Oh my god. That's like the most confusing acronym ever. Wait, Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers. Oh my god, I can actually... Oh god, you can actually remember it from that. We can absolutely can't call something with that long of a name. No, it probably isn't advised. Probably not, no. Amanda and I love that show. It's the best, especially that episode where Callum hides Flint keys and Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirit after him. Yeah, it's such quality reality television. Wait, this is reality? It's... I'm sorry, what? That's reality TV? Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers, that's reality TV? Okay, sure. I want to be a part of this reality. Yeah, me too. Oh gosh. I don't watch a whole lot of television, but I do enjoy that show. That and war documentaries. Alright, Daisy, I found us a couple of bugs. They're gonna make a great meal, lots of protein, gonna keep us safe from starving out here in this harsh, icy wasteland. There's a whole table of food right over... Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for a fire. Okay, but not an actual fire. Because we're playing pretend?
Yeah.
Now you're getting it. Daisy and Amanda run off. What a cute couple of kids. Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I guess Amanda just has a way with kids. That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age. It's nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teachers say she spends every recess in library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people too. Oh no. Oh, kids, right? Yeah, kids, right? Gotta love them. You're required to by law. I hear that. Actually, I hear that. Just kind of sounds like he's constipated, doesn't it? Anyways. Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little play date for them. They do seem to get along really well, but the thought of continually hearing about all of Brian's accomplishments is rough. Yeah, that'd be nice. Well, I don't want to take too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas. And without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? Probably not, I'm guessing. He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. Why is he operating a barbecue with his eyes closed? Probably not advised. But obviously he's been to this rodeo a couple of times, so he knows exactly where everything is. But again, probably not advised. You probably didn't know this, Chance, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's ungrievable.
Nice.
Oh my god, this is gonna be great. I've tried to get on this level, but I just can't catch up. Oh. Let's keep studying. He has a let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist? Craig is way too hot for a 2D model. Yes. And I think they did that on purpose. I've never seen... No, not everyone has that accent. Only the one. I've never seen him make a mistake.
Hey.
Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Well, then we reduce him to 1D. Please stop! All of the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison. Alright guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Wink wink. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers. That's how I like all my things, just lines. Yes, just lines. Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. Kinda nice, isn't it? Feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're a single dad just trying to raise a kid. We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot. Plus Amanda seems to be getting along with all of the kids. If she decides to get on... I think I'm confusing Matt and Hugo. They just have the same voice. You know what? They just have the same voice. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll make killing. Hey, why don't you add us all on Dad Book? Dad Book? Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops, I'll help you figure it out. I have too much information with this game. I'm my tired mind, I'm off. I'm having something to eat and I'm gonna get some rest. Have a lovely stream. Tell me how this will work. Yes. Oh, go get some great food and get some proper rest, Silent. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day. Thank you so much for stopping by, and thank you very much. Less than 3. We'll definitely tell you how this works out. Oh. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Probably. There's so many single dads in such a little space, and they're all gay. What are the chances? Yeah, you know, what are the chances? What What are the chances indeed? Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I mean, I got a burger in me. I feel like it was a networking event. Wish I could have been playing Paranormal Ice Truckers. Yeah, okay. I wish I could have been playing Paranormal Ice Road Truckers. You and Daisy seemed like you were having a way better time than I was.
Yes.
Because we were. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dad Book. Maybe I will if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. It's rude to ask about people's what. There was a dad tip there, but I didn't see all of it. It's rude to ask people about their what. Amanda and I arrive with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. Any big plans for this evening?
Huh.
Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends. Oh. Is that okay? Of course, just keep me posted and be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful.
Yeah.
I will. Make good choices.
Huh.
Of course. And call me if you need anything.
Ah.
Dad, you're not gonna do the thing while you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No, I've never done that, and I will never do that. Okay, do you have plans tonight? My plans were kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but fine. No, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna work on some stuff. Throw a party. A real ranger. All the other dads in the neighborhood are invited. I'll see if I can get you a spot on the list, but honestly, it'll look tight and you may just have to wait in line. I know the guy at the door. I'll get in, no problem. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? So sad I'm sitting here simping on Valentine's Day. Ah, it's fine. We're all doing that. It's great. We're dating dads. It's all good. You're gonna have to get going. See you around at Happy Valentine's Day again, or Friendship Day in Finland. Yes, Happy Valentine's Day or Friendship Day. Have a great rest of your evening, Anna. See you around. Thank you so much for stopping by. Great. See you later. Watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. Bye. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some wine and dine mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. Ooh. I'd love to be able to cook like that, although I think I was actually good at cooking. I used my power for evil. Like just making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. Man. Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional! I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. Hey kiddo, you good? I wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hands. I'm sure she'll respond soon, unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon, because I have definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. I check my watch again. And then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay. See, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. Episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only not reassuring my anxiety, but possibly exasperating it with all the yelling. I keep pacing around the house waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who was she even with? Why don't I know her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decide to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. Can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God, it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Sup? Sweetie, thank God you're safe.
Oh.
Yep. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my texts? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops. Guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann. A lot. Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now? Amanda, came home an hour and a half after your curfew and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I have a right to be concerned. For my only daughter. Well, I can't give you a play-by-play of everything I do all the time. I'm 18. You shouldn't even be giving me a curfew in the first place. I sit down on the couch and I put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just please don't do that again. Alright, I'm gonna go to bed now. Amanda closes the door to her room and I head to mine. Jeez. I'm falling asleep. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she says keeps echoing on my mind. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well night. I brew some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey, thought about what you said last night, and I should have texted you. I said I was gonna do it and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well... I trust you to make good choices. I also thought about it, and I'll try to give you your space from here on out. Gotta trust that you can take care of yourself. Team a lot. Team a lot. Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them. Already did. Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs in the time it takes me to wash the pan. Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's Dad Book? It's a social media platform. Wait. What? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda, I'm an old man. I can't put it together I can't put together a Dad Book profile on my own. Alright, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple of minutes setting up my profile on Dad Book, which, as it turns out, is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. Alright, Pops, we've got to fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. Oh, we get to do things. On a Friday night, you're most likely to polish and sort my coin collection. Netflix and grill, baby. Fall asleep watching the History Channel. Torment my children with dad puns. Sink into blissful oblivion. Sleep. There are a lot of fun here. Well, fun ones here. But I kind of like that one. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? My trusty grill, the lost shaker of salt, passed away on DVD for instructional purposes, but we wouldn't be able to watch the DVD. A boat, obviously. I don't need anything. My survival skills have trained me for this day. I'd go for the boat. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. What are your turn-ons? Strong dad arms, tennis shoes with long white socks, a well-manicured lawn, street smarts, top-tier grillmanship, comfortable with crying. Strong dad arms. What did you want to be when you grew up? Technical writer for manuals and instructionals. Salty boat captain. Pro skater who is also an astronaut. A good father. The president of space. I mean, why settle for pro skater who is also an astronaut when you can be the president of space? What's your favorite movie genre? War documentaries. Sean Connery's life, entire filmography. Anything on Laserdisc. Romantic comedies. Whatever will make me cry. Old comedies that haven't aged well. Oh god, there's too many good ones. Old comedies that haven't aged well. What's your ideal date? Napping together, doing a 1000 piece puzzle together, eating a healthy dinner at 4 p.m. Trying to geocache but getting completely lost. Arson? I'm sorry, what? Being emotionally vulnerable. Why is arson one of the... Why is arson one of the possibilities here? I'm sorry. I mean, honestly, that sounds kind of fun, but I kind of feel like, why is arson? Arson, okay, who is with arson? Honestly, I'm kind of with arson, not because it's an ideal date. Very bad, do not commit arson, but it's very interesting that that is a thing here. You mean you don't enjoy watching the world burn by your own hands as a date? Which character likes arson? I don't know. I'm going with geocache, even though I feel like arson would... The Mundle character probably... True, yes. The Mundle character, definitely. Which one is a Mundle of the dads? We're gonna... Let's go for geocache, because I feel like that one's problematic. What do you never leave home without? Sensible Gardigan, my sick vape, my book of word jumbles and a pen, a cool knife, my cripplingly low self-esteem. I frequently forget my phone, keys, and wallet at home sometimes. I would... A book of word jumbles. Never leave home without it. I spend a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories, how proud I am of my child, potential ends of the world. If I will ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill. Okay, there's something with someone and the grill. When can I get my next cup of coffee? Lawnmower modifications. Coffee. Hans, I have a few more people you could... you could burn up at. Oh no. Oh no. Profile complete. Fantastic. See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles. You should message one of them, or more than one of them. All of these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug. Go get him, Dad. And you can tell by, you know, the tongue out that Amanda is definitely, Oh, look. I think we have a text from Amanda. Dad Amanda. Hi, Chancet, it's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dad Amanda. I'm delighted to see you've signed up for Dadbook. They've recently added this exciting new messenger service. You may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss them. Can I write a message? Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dadbook? Why, Chancet, I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me? You're amazing and talented and easy to buy things for a daughter. Though I am, of course, flattered. You should buy Amanda more things. Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait. No. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that. This is gold. I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables. Totally holding on to this for later. Wait. Do you even remember what I majored in? I declined to comment. Cool. Conversation ended. Okay, so we can talk. Who do we want to send a message to? Who do you guys want to send a message to? Who do we want to talk to more? Bob. Oh, Robert? As in Bob? Or are you just saying a name that's not on the menu, basically? That sounds weird. No, I didn't call this a menu. A name that's not in the dad book. That's a less weird way of putting that. What is wrong with me? I mean, I can do Damien's voice fairly easily. Craig is kind of easy as well. Joseph is pretty easy. And then the menu. Now, who is Dracula here? I mean, that's Damien. Damien is Dracula. Their voices are kind of the same. His is slightly undistinguished. I don't know. It's fine. Brian, the spherical nature, though. It's too much to resist. Are we texting Brian? Well, if Bob is not on the menu, then Fritz. Ah, yes, of course. Let's say hello to Brian. Hi, I'm Brian. I spend most of my days hanging out with my awesome daughter thinking about new ways to grill things. Oh, so the grilling person is him. If you like fishing, then we'll get along well. On a Friday night, you're most likely to see just how slowly I can cook a piece of brisket. If you're wanting to take with you to an island desert, it would be my fishing pole. What are your turn-ons? A keen understanding of a steak cut. What do you want to be when you grow up? Fireman. Favorite movie genre? Romantic comedies. What is your ideal date? Deck building. What do you never leave home without? My portable fishing pole. Been a lot of time thinking about how my daughter is smarter than I am. That's nice. Okay, let's send him a message. Do it once, do it right. Yeah, that's a good one. Dad tip. It's okay to cry if you're feeling sad. That is also a good tip. It isn't. It is absolutely okay. The only acceptable time and place for decaf coffee is never and in the trash. That's a dad tip. For sure. Man, I don't know how I feel about hanging out with Brian more, but it seems like Daisy and Amanda got along really well. Maybe I should just bite the bullet and hang out with Brian more for the sake of the kids. I crack my knuckles and start typing. What did you want to be as a kid? Fireman. And what did you become? The person that keeps the fireman in business. Oh no. Although technically that could just mean that you get stuck up a tree a lot, because they tend to go help with stuff like that as well. Yeah, I just found the name of an old song. What's the name of the old song? Hey Brian, great grabbing burgers with you at the cookout yesterday. We should get the kids together and hang out soon. I'll wait a couple of minutes until a thing comes from my computer and a message pop up on screen. It's Brian. Let's see what he has to say. I'm 14 years old. Oh. What song is it? Such flashbacks, oh my god. What song is it? The fact of your indirect fireman close enough for me. Is that what you'd call it? Yes, indirect fireman, sure. Oh god. He signed his name, that's cute. Hey man, always love a good bird with a buddy. We should definitely hang out. What do you think about mini golf? We could bring the girls out and have ourselves a little friendly competition. Rock on, Brian. An old Romanian song, you almost 100% never heard of it. That is very probable, yes. Honestly. Friendly competition? This is perfect. Now I know Amanda and I will crush Brian in minigolf. I've taken her to minigolf courses since she was a little kid, and I'm proud to say that she's almost better at it than I am. Almost. I type back. Do you not like being called an arsonist? I find it offensive. I prefer the term indirect fireman. Yes, very good. That sounds great, man. Name the time and place and we'll be there. Hey, Amanda! 1 second! Amanda walks in through the doorway. Her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she'd been crying. Oh no, Amanda! You up for some... Hey, are you alright? Oh.
Fine.
Yeah, I'm alright.
Oh.
I just got sad because I started thinking about how I'll never have telekinesis. You know you can talk to me, right? There's something going on, or even if you're just feeling sad, I'm here for you. I'll always be here for you. Thanks, Popsicle, but I'm serious. All I want is to lie in bed and be able to make barbecue chips levitate from the kitchen directly into my mouth. Well, I can't give you telekinesis, but I do have a solution you might be pleased with. I run into the kitchen and grab a bag of chips. I retrieve a single chip and toss it in Amanda's direction. Success! She catches it with her mouth. Not quite telekinesis, but still fun. Hey, would you be up for some mini golf with Brian and Daisy? I'm a little out of practice, and I know my backswing leaves something to be desired, but I think I could keep it in the negatives. Perfect. Come on, kiddo, let's do this. I hope I don't actually have to play mini golf, because I feel like I would not do well. You ready for this?
Yeah.
Arr, matey, I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Why are you talking like that? Because this mini golf course is pirate themed. I just now realized that we are indeed standing on top of a giant pirate ship. Oh.
Yes.
Come on, pirate dad, won't you talk like a pirate with me? Arr, ahoy, Curvy? Avast I'll make Brian and Daisy walk the plank with my superior golfing abilities. Doubloon. Come on, Dad, you told me that this was just gonna be a friendly competition. Oh, thank you, Muddle, for the posture check and for the hydrate. Hail the tree! Not 20! Friendly competition is dad code for actual competition. I need to prepare my body, mind, and soul to defeat Brian on the field of glorious battle. It's just mini golf. Just mini golf. It's so much more than that. I kneel down and place a hand on Amanda's shoulder. I just want you to know that there's no pressure. It's not a big deal. Don't worry about it too much. But we have to beat Brian at mini golf. I'm gonna make them walk the plank with my supreme doubloon. You're gonna pay them to walk to their death. I mean, that could possibly work. In the off chance that they don't die, they then have money. So, you know, there's that. Whatever happened to just having fun? Oh, we will have fun when we beat them. Amanda gives me a side-eye, but before I can side-eye her back, I spot Brian and Daisy. Ahoy there, mateys! Oh, wait. Ahoy there, mateys! Oh, kind of. Ahoy! Brian walks up with Daisy in tow. It looks like they already rented us some golf clubs for a mini-golf excursion. Total power move. Why didn't I think of that? Alright, first mate. I hear there's buried treasures in this water. You gonna help me plunder it? Oh. Amanda, I don't think this is a real pirate ship. I think it's just to play putt-putt on.
Aww.
Amanda gives Daisy a look. I mean, aye, Captain. Daisy winks at Amanda. Look at those. Look at those two. They're two peas in a pod. So, you excited to get some mini golf in? Oh, you know it. You a gambling man? I know when to hold 'em and when to fold 'em. I know when to. Shoot, that's pretty much all I know how to do. How about the loser buys drinks tonight? Alright, but how about we make it a bit more interesting? I'm listening. The loser has to mow the winner's lawn this weekend. Well, my yard's pretty big. Are you prepared to take that on? I think you should be a little more concerned with how you're gonna maneuver around my hedges. It's highly technical work, not for the faint of heart. I don't think I'll need to worry about that. I'm very good at mini golf, you know. Oh yeah? Hole in one every time. There's no chance if I'm gonna do this. What I just said is not a true thing, but it already came out of my mouth, so now I have to stand by it. I'm looking forward to seeing that happen. I really hope it's not a minigame, because that... Brian and I eye each other up and down. May the best dad win. No, actually, that was just me. May the best dad win. Brian and I shake hands and lock eyes. It's about to go down. Oh, sugar. Is that... Okay, right. Oh. Okay, so that just goes. Oh, that wasn't good. Oh, no. Oh no. Oh, you get one chance. Woo! No, that's... Oh god. Can it swing back and forth, or do you have to get it on the first go? Oh, no. I thought it... Yeah, I'm not gonna do well at this game. Oh no, that was not good. No! I got the first one and then I'll never get one again. Oh, well, nearly. That almost worked, but not quite. Oh, sugar. Oh no, that wasn't. Oh, that wasn't even a real hole. Oh. Oh. You... So much for only one every time, eh? Yeah. I mean, I got one hole in one. Oh, come on, no! It was supposed to go there! B, really? How? I got one of them! Amanda pulls me aside while Brian and Daisy start walking to the next hole. Hey, you having a good time? I'm having a great time. I'm having a fantastic time trying to destroy Brian underfoot. Just ask because your eye is twitching. No, it's not. Feel my left eye twitch. Amanda raises her eyebrows. We're out here to have fun, remember? It's just a game. You're right. It is just a game. A game with extremely high stakes that we're currently losing. Dad! Please, Amanda. Please nail this next hole for me. I need your help now more than ever. It's really that important to you? Sure. Amanda walks over and tees up for a particularly hard windmill hole. Gripping her club, she winds up and launches the ball into the parking lot. She looks me right in the eye and does an exaggerated shrug. Oops. I disagree with her actions, but I appreciate her youthful act of defiance. She walks over and pats me on the back. That was for your own good. Love you, kiddo. Oh no, there's more. Oh, this is stressful. Yeah! Oh, wait, actually, if you try to curve it along, that probably works a lot better. Yeah. I do not golf, by the way. I am not a golfer! I got that one, though, somehow. Ooh, nice! Oh, God. Ooh! I'm doing it! I'm doing the golf thing! Oh god, how do I do this one? Ooh, oh, okay, it can actually... No, I do not. I have no idea how how that one would ever work. I don't know. Ah! I got it! Look at you go, you got this. I do sometimes, yeah. Oh, I don't think... Wait, no? How? Where exactly? Is the mouth the hole? Is the hole the mouth? Oh, well, I missed it anyways. But I think I did a lot better in that one. Ah! Cool. I try to maintain an air of professionalism because there are children present, but I can feel the crushing weight of the four dads before me casting a disappointed look upon my broken frame. I failed you, fathers, and for that I am sorry. Because I did too badly in the first round, because that one was not bad. Man, that was some good shooting there, Chancet. I fought valiantly, and my only regret was being bested. I have lost that putt-putt. Minigolf is beneath me. I think I fought valiantly, and my only regret was being bested. I'll remember this day, Brian, and someday when I finally defeat you, you'll think of this moment too. The moment I decided your fate. The moment I decided that you must be destroyed. Brian and I eyeball each other, electricity shooting between us. Arr, Daisy, did you have a good time? Yo ho ho, I did. We haven't even found a buried treasure yet. I think we would need to apply for a permit to dig around here. I can take Daisy home so we can get to the city. Daisy home so we can get the city paperwork started for digging. You two go enjoy your night. Yes. Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. Chancet, you cool with that? Sure. Just don't get ourselves into too much trouble. Oh, yourselves. I don't know. Either way, yeah. Can do. I'll make sure we'll get into the perfectly reasonable amount of trouble. Amanda and Daisy skip away yelling about buried treasure. Bless that kid's tiny, rebellious heart. Well, guess we should hit the bar now. There's actually a tiki bar attached to this place. How about that? That sounds like a plan. Guess I'm spending more time with Brian, which I'm not jazzed about considering I just completely blew it on the putt-putt course. Okay, Dad, you can do this. Just gotta drown my sorrows in some tropical looser drink and get out of here. Brian and I walk into the Freaky Tiki, a kitschy island-themed bar. Palm trees adorn the walls and several fake parrots are strewn about. Ukulele music plays softly in the background. Brian and I approach the bamboo bar. 2 pineapples of hospitality, please. The bartender whips up 2 rum drinks inside of hollowed-out pineapples. He sets them on fire and we have to blow them out before we can drink them. I am allergic to pineapples. This is a terrible idea. Usually, I just like to, I don't know, drink my drinks. If you don't want yours, I'll take it. I don't, I'm allergic. And best me again? I think not. I take a sip of my pineapple of hospitality. Sorrow tastes fruity. Sorrow tastes fruity. My lawn care needs are very particular. I hope you're up for the challenge. Oh, don't worry. I'll bring my own salt to promote healthy growth in a sustainable environment. Oh, come now, chance it. I'm just having a little fun with you. I grumble and sip more of my fruity sorrow drink. Fine, you got me on this one. While I sip more of my drink, I notice a TV in the corner. Hey, Extreme Makeover Deck Edition is on! I love this show. Always made me want to own a deck. Ugh, I hate this show. Why? It's so clearly fake! Well, yeah, it's reality TV, who cares? I care. I'm a general contractor. I work with decks all the time. There's no way they're renovating those decks in a matter of 2 days. It's impossible. That's a 3-week job minimum. Do you want them to cover those 3 weeks extensively in every episode? It can't be that interesting to watch a bunch of dudes slave over a deck for that long. Nobody would watch it. I don't like any of those home improvement shows. I want to watch stuff that's real. Like long haul paranormal ice road ghost truckers? I have terrible news for you, Chancet. No, not them too. That's the awful truth. Not the ghosts though, those are real. Trucks just don't have emergency escape buttons. I've been lied to for so long. We both chuckle and sip on our pineapples. So wait, you're a general contractor? Sure am. I actually helped plan the cul-de-sac we live in. Wow, nice work. Yeah, kinda took after the footsteps of my old man. He was a general contractor too? The best. He practically built half this town with his bare hands. It's weird how you spend your whole life trying to not become your father, then you wake up one day and there you are. But I get work done with my hands, and it pays more than enough to take care of my daughter, so it's an absolute dream job. For me, at least. Well that's impressive. Building stuff has always been my weak point as a dad, and I've been okay with that. Until now. Now I must defeat him. I do have that patio furniture that I haven't put together still in the garage. Okay, maybe I should cool it with the dad competition. Gotta keep it light. Ask about his daughter. He's gonna like that. He did. So, Daisy seems pretty smart for her age. Yeah, she's a genius. She definitely doesn't get it from an old man, though. It's actually a little embarrassing. She beats me at Scrabble constantly. To be fair, Scrabble is really hard. I can barely make good words when I have a whole alphabet in front of me, let alone 7 letters. Brian laughs. See? We can keep things friendly here. This is perfectly pleasant. I could do this all night. Because I feel an innate need to impress Brian and prove that I'm better than him. Obviously. Of course. Why else? That's the only reason, I think. Let's keep it moving. Ask about his dog, complain about kids these days, compliment his beard. I'm gonna ask about his dog. So, you have a dog? Sure do. I can't quite remember what he looks like. Oh, he's a little corgi. Always has a handkerchief around his neck. Yeah, I'm not getting it. I think I might need a visual reminder to jog my memory. If you happen to have any pictures of said dog, maybe on your phone? Brian laughs. Chance it, if you wanted to see pictures of Maxwell, you could have just asked. Show me the goods then. Brian pulls out his phone and flips through the entire album of dog pictures. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. What a good boy. I look around the room and take in all the kitchen decor, looking for something else to comment on. There's a gigantic fish hanging over Brian, and I gesture to it. Cool fish? It's definitely fake. Really? Everything in here is fake. That palm tree over there is just a ficus with plastic coconuts glued to it. I look over, he's right. But I almost caught something like that fish once. Mine was bigger though. Of course it was. Oh really? Yep. I went on a trip to Hawaii maybe a decade ago. We were out in the sea for 3 days catching fish, drinking beer, you know, guy stuff. We had a hot plate on the boat so we could sear the fish right after we caught it. Throw a little bit of salt and lemon on there. Oh man, that's some of the best food I've ever had. That actually sounds amazing. Well, it was the last day, everyone had gone to bed already, but I was out there watching the stars, had my line out too, then all of a sudden it just starts running. So I jump on the reel before it gets ripped out of the rod rack and start fighting with that damn thing. I'm out there for maybe an hour, can't call out to my shipmates. It's just man against nature. Why couldn't you call out to them? Finally, I'm starting to tucker the guy out and get him up to the surface and finally get us out of it. Biggest marlin I've ever seen. Hemingway-esque. I get it onto the boat single-handedly. And you know what happens next? What happens next? The damn thing smacks me in the face with its tail, knocks me out. I wake up next morning on the deck, the fish gone, never felt dumber. So it got away? I think there's another version of me that would have spent the rest of my life trying to catch that fish, Captain Ahab style. I'm sure Daisy would be supportive. Well. Oh man, fishing's the life. I haven't gone enough lately. You go fishing? Actually, I have a confession to make. Wait, what am I doing? Why am I having this inexplicable urge to be vulnerable with him? I can't tell him that I'm terrible at fishing. I lean in close. I'm the best at fishing. No one can outfish me. I'm the best at fishing. I'm simply the best out there. Okay, since you're such a pro, I'm taking you fishing. Do you want to go fishing? Wait, don't answer that. Yes, you do. We're going fishing. Oh no. Oh, I don't know. Come on, it'll be a blast. I know the perfect little fishing spot. I'll bring some beers. We can just sit back, relax, reel in some trout. We'll bring the kids with us. Come on, you know you want to. I sigh. I've been cornered. Yeah, okay. Brian gives me an exuberant high five. Yes, maybe we'll see who can catch the most fish, so I can get you mowing my lawn. They try to beat me, but they don't call me Chanced good at catching fish a lot for nothing. That actually almost worked as a sentence. I am spinning a web of lies that I fear will one day consume me. Sounds like it'll be a scrap. Brian and I finish our drinks and head outside. Till next time. Kiss my bass, Brian? I'm real excited. This is a great opportunity for friendship. I like that one. Yeah. And also for catching more fish than Brian. You're krilling me with these puns, Chancet. Mull it over. You'll come around for the fish-related dad jokes in no time. Brian extends his hand and gives me a friendly but firm handshake. I see that competitive fire in his eyes. This is gonna become a whole thing, isn't it? I think it is. I think it has to be now. Once Brian takes over babysitting duties, Amanda walks home with me. She immediately plops down on the couch and flips on the TV. So, how was your hang with Brian? It was okay. Oh yeah? He seems like a neat dude. I think so? I don't know. The guy loves a good competition. But then again, apparently so do I. What did you and Daisy end up doing? Oh, we hunted for treasure for a bit, but Daisy was really adamant about not digging without a permit, so we just watched some documentaries about theoretical physics. I put her to bed and then sat around eating Brian's food. Don't tell him I said that. That's the standard babysitting protocol, I believe. I really like hanging out with Daisy. She's super mature for her age. Yeah, Brian says she has a hard time relating to other kids. She kind of reminds me of you at her age. Although she doesn't bite people as much as you did. I can believe I'm finally the cool older kid. Feels good. I can't believe, actually. You gotta hang out with Brian again? And that's the thing. He wants to go fishing with me. Oh. I told him I was an amazing fisherman. You hate fishing. I know. I'm kind of panicking. I'm sure it'll be fine. All you have to do is wake up at the crack of dawn, sit silently in a boat on a lake for hours on end with no promise of a tangible reward, your only companion being the fear and doubt you harbor deep within your heart. Fishing's fun. You'll remind yourself that as the world darkens around you and you wonder if it's really you staring back at yourself in the lake's reflection or simply just the abyss. Yeah, laughing it up, Amanda. You're coming with us. Is it my constitutional right to outright refuse this order? Daisy's coming too. Well, I bet I could convince Brian to bring his dog. Fine, sold. I'm in. Alright, I'm bushed. I'm gonna call it a night. Don't stay up too late, okay? You got it, Pops. Date complete. Wait, gun safety? What does that mean? What?
You sure know how to make a dad blush.
I mean, I think we did pretty good on the date. I didn't realize we were getting scored. Wait, why is there dad points and daddy points? What is that? Huh? What are all these things? It's fine. I don't need to understand things. We did good. We did very good at the date. You must be good at this. Wow, yeah, apparently. I mean, obviously I'm a great date. Hello. Oh, I'm really good at dating. Yeah. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons today. The nice mail person slides a couple of letters in a large yellow envelope through the slot. It takes a couple of tries for them to get it in. Hey, my coupons! Take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. Probably has headphones on. Amanda? He yells through the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, just thought you'd want this big old envelope we got from HIA. Immediately, Amanda pushes the door open. Horn Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Father, please! I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. That's probably bad for your teeth. Also, we have a envelope knife thing. It has a name. They said it early in the game, but I've completely forgotten. Letter opener. A letter opener. It's called a letter opener. Letter opener. Yes, exactly. I got there eventually. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And the suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. Can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't. I got in! Oh! I got in! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie! That's amazing! I'm so proud of you! She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, I really can't believe I got in! Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview and your photography is incredible. Wait, Dad. I know this one's really expensive and it's so far away. Think for a moment. HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice, whatever you want.
Yeah.
Wherever? Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. Could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a read over the view. Can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit in a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay.
Yeah.
And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID, and Amanda, slow down, you're gonna choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that the students get their own studio space once they're seniors? And we get all the professional photo editing software for free? Nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it in between bites of her burrito. I thought I told her to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with similar major and interest? I bet we're gonna be best friends. Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh no. Yeah, I guess that can go both ways, can't it? I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl ruled.
Yeah.
Oh, they let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying that you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit, or maybe a snake, or maybe both. Would the snake eat the rabbit, though? Oh boy, I think I'll leave all that up to you. She's so excited I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So, you know I had that talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No. I don't want to pull a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. Promise I'll try harder. I pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive, come home for the holidays? Gonna be some treacherous ice roads to cross. Don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now, and you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad! Can't get tears in my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad. Pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead. Love you, kiddo. See, that's how you know they're related. Love you too, Pops. Oh, that's sweet.
Welcome. You've got dads.
You've got dads. Oh, we've got a message. Hey, dude, I've got the runs. I'm not sure that sounds the way he thinks it sounds. I think he didn't plan that sentence. Like, I don't think he said it out loud to see what that would sound like to other people, is what I'm trying to say. Oh, I've got just the thing. I'll head to the store and grab you a real chunky milkshake, cherry licorice, and a book of word jumbles that I find helpful in strenuous times such as these. What? Wouldn't that make it work? Oh no, was that exactly it? Okay, right. Oh, it's not for the diarrhea. Milkshakes are just comforting. Oh, okay, that... I thought he just meant he wanted to run or something. Wait, why are we talking about this? By I've got the runs, I meant... Oh yeah, okay. So he did! But see, I made this mistake as well. Well, I mean... Both. I both did and did not, I suppose. Wanna come to the gym? Wanted to come with me to the gym? There's a typo here somewhere. Oh. Wanna come with me to the gym? Oh no, I've lost my Chandlo voice. Would I feel less excited about that and getting you the home remedies for diarrhea? Come on, man, it'll be fun! You know what? Sure. When are we doing this? There's 30 more minutes left in this Meat Hell marathon. I'm outside right now. I'm warming up. Okay, okay. At least let me see if Betty gets away from the wolves in time to get her sopressata wrapped cheesecake out of the oven. Oh gosh. Okay, you can actually just go back if you don't want to go running. Let's go running though. Sure. Let's go running.
Hey,
Oh! Oh, this is a minigame, right. I thought it was just gonna be, you know, a little story thing. Okay, no, this is, yeah. The gym just installed these new virtual jogging treadmills. We'll feel like we're running outdoors. You can see other runners on your screen too. Let's try it out together. Other runners? Will I be able to keep up? Oh, I forgot to do the voice. Don't worry, we're here to cheer each other on. I'll be right there with you.
Nice.
Just get a rhythm going, keep your heart rate up, but don't overexert yourself. You'll do great.
Run that dad.
Okay, just, yeah. Do I do anything else or just click furiously? Okay, just click furiously. Okay, sure. Whoa. Can you hear the clicking? I don't know, but I feel like this would add to your experience.
Dude.
To listen to me furiously. Oh, what is this? Ask why they put so much time and effort time and effort into making what is effectively a shitpost of a game. I don't know, but it's very entertaining. I don't know what I'm supposed to be. Oh wait, if I just hold it in. No, I can't hold it in. Okay. So yeah, no, gotta keep
Bro.
pressing it. How long do I have to do this? My finger is getting tired. My fingy is very tired. I'm now using my other fingy. Oh, I'm behind Craig. Well, I suppose I could never overtake him, could I? Probably not.
Bro.
Oh, look at that. There's people. Whoa. Whoa. Well, this is interesting. Oh my gosh, how much longer? How much longer do we need to go? My fingy! My poor fingy! And I'm saying fingy a lot, and I don't really know why. But my finger is tired. It's too much clicking.
Dude.
There's too much clicking. There's too much clicking. Why is there so much clicking? How long is this track? How far do we have to run? How long do we do this? Oh no. It's been 2.5 minutes almost. You have 10 fingers. Surely you can use another finger. Oh, probably. I mean, I've been using the fingy on my other hand, so... I'm alternating fingies. Oh! Is it? That's the finish line! Oh my gosh, we can do it! The finish line is right there! Yes! 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 In less than 3 minutes! There's an S+. I'm really good at running! Ah! You see that? I got an S++! Oh my god! I am so good at this running thing! Way to go! Just a tad unexpected.
Not dad.
Yeah. I could probably outdad Craig when it comes to running. Okay. Who do we text next? I feel like we should text someone else. Still not an S+++. Meh. Oh, Mandel, why must you always rain on my parade? Let's text Damien, because his voice is easy to do. Clearly never good enough for Mandel's rigorous standards. No, he's a slave driver. Like, you can never do anything good enough for him. Definitely not. How do you do? Wait, no. Oh my god, have I lost the voice? I'm losing all of the voices. How do you do? I have finished I finally decided to join this information superhighway. I'm not entirely sure how this works, but I will try my best to understand. I love long strolls through the graveyards and spending time with my son. If you would ever like to chat about the latest in Victorian fashion, I love the fact of the latest in Victorian fashion. There's a thing there. The inevitability of our own demise or black cats. Please send me a letter. On Friday night, you are most likely to listen to True Crime Podcast while I taxidermy my new specimens. You do taxidermy? That's interesting. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? A coffin. What are your turns on? Pronouncing bosom correctly. Huh? What did you want to be when you grew up? A bat. What is your favorite movie genre? Foreign art house horror. What is your ideal date? It's night. We are at an industrial dark wave club in Berlin. The music drums to the beat of our hearts. And what do you never leave home without? An upside down cross. I spent a lot of time thinking about mortality salience. He sounds like he's gonna be a fun date. You're young, you have your health. Now is the time to take risks. Damien seemed really interesting. A little odd, but interesting. I think I should hang out with him to get to know him a little better. I navigate to Damien's dad book page and type out a message. Hey dude, you seem cool. We should hang out sometime. I sit there for a minute before I see that Damien's typing. But then he keeps typing. And typing. Man, is this guy writing a novel? I'll leave the computer to make some coffee. And he's still typing. I sip my coffee and the computer finally dings. Jensen, I must confess my excitement to be receiving your kind letter, for as you see, I do find myself available to enjoy your company. I must ask for your forgiveness, however, as I believe our first meeting did not paint me in as gentlemanly manner as I would have liked. Oh, whoa, there's more. I would be highly flattered to enjoy your companionship at my residence for an afternoon tea and a stroll around my garden, should it please you. Till then, adieu. Yours humble, T. Bloodmarch. I stare at the screen and reread the letter several more times. Hey, Amanda! Can you help me with something? Dad, for the last time, I'm not popping your back pimples. No, can you interpret this for me? I turn the computer to Amanda and squints at Damien's message. I just don't understand Nat speak. Like, is this how your kids communicate with each other now? I think that's very far from how kids communicate with each other. Oh, totally. This is the hot new thing. See, Dad, kids got all over saying lol and LMAO or whatever and decided that what they needed to do was bring it back to the 1800s. So what do? Where's your pen and quill? What? Did you forget to unpack the pen and quill? Dad, how will we address the noblemen in regards to your upcoming debutante ball? Debutante ball. Oh gosh, how debutante. Debutante? It's just debutante ball, isn't it? Yeah. Anyway. Okay, now I know you're messing with me. Father, without proper chaperone, you'll never end up with a suitor worthy of our land or our dowry. I've never seen that word in my life. I wish I could help you there. It's fine. We make it up as we go along. Or, so you read Pride and Prejudice for school one time and now you're reciting things you know about it to bring back to me, aren't you? Like, the first 5 pages and then I read a review of the movie. Still gotta be, though. Great. So what do I say to Damien? I got this. Amanda reaches over me, types over the keyboard. Sure thing, dude. Regards, Jansen. Amanda hits send and smiles at me. Well, I suppose that's that. I make the short walk over to Damien's house. Well, I guess you can't really call it a house. It's more of a manor, estate. The Gothic architecture looms above the other homes in the cul-de-sac. I walk past a couple of gargoyles guarding the front door and look around for a doorbell. There doesn't seem to be one. I pull their large, ornately carved bat's head door knocker back, and a hollow sound echoes throughout the house as I strike it against the door. I wait several moments before the door slowly creaks open. That's a bit creepy of a sound. It's a little creepy, but I enter the home and take a few steps into the foyer, noting the oil portraits of who I assume are the dead relatives on the hanging on the wall. Did Damien not open the door? As I'm admiring them, the front door slams shut behind me. Oh gosh. Hello? Silence. An oil lamp in the corner flickers dimly, casting ominous shadows against the wall. Why do I feel like all the people in these paintings are staring straight at me? Why is it so cold in here? Where's Damien? Janset, a pleasure to have you in my home. I look up and I see Damien standing at the top of a majestic staircase walking with the handle holder. Oh gosh. What's with the door slamming shut? Oh, sorry, there was a draft. And the door creaking open when I knocked? I accidentally left the door unlocked. And the creepy oil paintings? I like oil paintings. Right. Right. Please, let me show you around. Okay. Damien leads me around his house, showcasing his parlor, sitting room, auxiliary sitting room, and the parlor again for some reason. This is one of the older homes on the block, yes, but nowhere near as old as the architecture might suggest. Through extensive renovation, I have been able to craft a residence that is both historically accurate to the Victorian period and equipped with the amenities of any modern dwelling. We brought this man from the 19th century. I swear we could have used a time machine for much better things than this. I agree, yes, that seems like frivolous use of time machines. I'm gonna be honest. We walk past the door covered in bumper stickers, caution tape, and a black parade poster. Did they listen to My Chemical Romance in the Victorian area? That's my son's room. You know how the rebellious teenage years are. Onward, onward, there's more to see. We reach the door at the end of the hall that Damien opens with a flourish. And this is the library. Sunlight streams in from floor-to-ceiling arched windows. The walls are lined with packed bookshelves, and even more books are scattered over the period-appropriate furniture. Damien is clearly really proud of this room. At the window... the butterflies, because that's enough of the tour. Pick up a book. You know, Janset, in the Victorian area there was some controversy surrounding reading. Many people thought the more tawdry novels would encourage youths into a life of crime and would cause too much of a distraction from work and school. Pull out a book at random and examine the worn cover. Opening it, I turn to a random page and read aloud. Naruto struggled against the chains that Sasuke had bound him with. Shirtless and out of breath, he looked up at Sasuke. Sasuke smirked, unbuttoned his ninja pants up. Why is Naruto fanfiction bound in war?
Oh my.
And why does Damien have it? One of my favorite Victorian novels right there. Yes! Oh my god. Okay, I think that's enough. Dumpster fire. Yeah. Damien snaps the book shut and puts it back onto the shelf. That's a rare book from my private collection. He had fanfiction bound in proper covers, and it's worn as well, so he's read it a lot. Okay, look at the window. I walk to the window and am greeted by a beautiful view of Damien's backyard. It showcases a beautiful view of the rest of the cul-de-sac. Hey, I can see Craig on his lawn. He's doing push-ups with his daughters on his back. Of course he is. Damn. He sees me and waves happily, doing push-ups with one hand now. Damn.
Oh.
Did you know that Victorians spent at least 20 hours a week gazing longingly out full-length windows? Wait, really? No, but Victorians did appreciate telling a good joke. Okay, look at the butterflies. I walk up. Everything I do here has hearts. So I guess this date is gonna go real well. I walk up to the glass display of pinned bugs on the wall. It's pretty impressive. Nice bugs. I pinned them all myself. Maybe I can show you how sometimes. I'm concerned I would stick the pin right through my finger. Ah, the pinner's gambit. Is that a thing? No. Please, will you join me for tea? I follow Damien to his sitting room, where finger foods have already been set out upon a beautiful tiered silver tray. I take a seat on the high-backed chairs as Damien pours and serves me some tea. I can't believe we're having a high tea. I never thought I'd get to do this. Damien smiles to himself. What? It's a common misconception that high tea refers to the wealth or class of the people enjoying it, when in fact, the high refers to both the later time of day the working class had to enjoy tea and the height of the tables on which they are served. Oh, my dear friend, we're currently enjoying afternoon tea. That's informative. Damien takes a seat next to me and serves me a tiny sandwich. Your home is really impressive. Are there a lot of goths in Maple Bay? I feel like all goth people do not know each other. I like your cape. Let's go with that. You liked it. Yeah. It seems you really put a lot of effort, put a lot of work into this place. Thank you. And no one's ever complimented my home before. I mean, it is a bit strange. It's nice, yeah. Hell, I can barely get matching salt and pepper shakers in my place, and look at what you've done. I'm kind of jealous. I mean, he is thorough when it comes to style, so... yeah. That's very generous of you to say. What got you so interested in goth stuff?
Oh.
Well, when I was a young boy, my father... Did he take you? That was my thought as well. To see a marching band. Did he take you into the city? The city? Did you guys see a marching band? I'm afraid I don't understand. You're serious? When I was a young boy, my father... Oh, of course. But it's, you know, the song. Amanda made me listen to it. Oh, no one made me listen to it. I just like the song. Seriously? I'd love to see a marching band. Nevertheless, I've always had a love for art, history, and fashion. What started off as a small hobby of collecting taxidermied animals grew into sort of an obsession. It's a privilege to be able to appreciate the lives and culture of those who came before us, I think. Why not go all the way? I like not dying when I catch a cold. He takes a sip of tea. I can acknowledge that there were many very terrible things about the Victorian era, and try to live a life that strictly aligns with those ideals would be admittedly horrid. But I think it takes a critical mind to truly appreciate something to the fullest, to be cognizant of its flaws and love it all the same. Tell me, Jancet, do you have any hobbies? Oh man, do I. But I don't know if I care about anything the way you care about this stuff. Well, I'd love to hear about your interest. Hearing someone talk about the things they are passionate about is intriguing, and quite honestly, rather attractive. Please, do tell me about your hobbies. Quick! Sound sophisticated! I like watching soap making videos on the internet. I love me some word jumbles. I learned how to juggle once. I'm gonna go with the word jumbles. The written word fascinates me. We spend so much time using words, you know, and I think people would appreciate them more if they had to unjumble them. It's poetic, really. Oh, so you're a writer. In a sense. Finish our tea and finger sandwiches. Come, I have one more thing to show you. Damien takes me around to the back of his home, where a variety of flowers flourish in beautifully landscaped rows. A small stone path weaves through it and butterflies flit lazily through the air. My garden. It's beautiful. It looks very lovely. Thank you. Victorians took flowers and floral arrangements very seriously. You see, it was considered uncouth to discuss personal and romantic relationships in public, so lovers and friends alike would use bouquets to send secret messages to each other. Each flower and plant is symbolic of different feelings. Even more interesting is that one flower could mean different things depending on the other plants it was paired with. One had to be extremely careful, even the style in which the ribbon was tied around the bouquet affected the message. Damien leans down and plucks a gorgeous bright orange flower off of a vine. Lilium bulbiferum, the orange lily. What do you think this one means? My loins are ablaze, thou art the time. He cheers for sweet revenge. You know what? Yeah, I'm going for that. Wait, you like that? The orange lily is actually symbolic of pure hatred. Well, and that's precisely why floral arrangement is so challenging. What is your favorite type of flower? Snapdragons, honeysuckle, sunflowers. Oh, I'm gonna go for sunflowers, but the meaning is gonna be something terrible, isn't it? They remind me of sunshine, and then you can eat the seeds as a delicious snack. What a practical choice. Also, I don't know what the other... I mean, I've heard of honeysuckle, but I don't know what they look like, and dragon snap I actually haven't heard of. But anyways, my stomach grumbles. Oh man, now I want sunflower seeds. I'll have to remember that when I put together a bouquet for you. He would put together a bouquet for me? No one's ever given me a bouquet before. Follow Damien down the footpath and admire more of his beautiful flowers. Suddenly, phone rings. Oh, Jensit, will you excuse me? I must take this. He pulls out a cell phone out of his pocket. I'm a little surprised it's not a rotary phone. I don't think cell phones come as rotary phones, or he probably would. Go for it. Damien smiles and walks back to the house. I take a deep breath and enjoy the heavily perfumed air. What a lovely yard. Makes me wish I had put a little more effort into the garden Amanda and I tried to start one time. Our watermelons grew to the size of a cherry tomatoes, and then immediately died. Oh hey, a gargoyle. Oh no, I knocked over the gargoyle! Why?
Fix that guard.
Oh no. Oh no! It's timed. Oh, that's the head. Oh, that looks correct, and then... no? Okay. The head? No, but then... How does this work then? No, hang on. This way? No. But the head! But... It has to be this way. Yes. And then... Oh! Head! Oh! I got us! I fixed the gargoyle! Oh my god, that was... stressful! Clock was ticking! Oh! That was a close one. Uh-oh! Here comes Damien, he looks upset. Janset, my sincere apologies that I've kept you waiting. There is an urgent matter that I must attend to, so I'm afraid I must take my leave. No problem, dude. Everything alright? Damien wears the hem of his coat with his fingers and look away. Everything is perfectly fine, but it's Lucian. What's wrong? He appears to have... Well, his teacher needs me to come to the school post-haste. Do you need help? Oh, no, you don't have to. Let me come with you. Us dads gotta stick together. Yuri... right. This is one of Lucian's more elaborate stunts. I would greatly treasure having another parent by my side. Let's go! Oh. Damien and I walk into the school and are immediately greeted by an anxious-looking Hugo. Oh gosh, what was his voice again? Hey Damien, you're here in record time. That's not it, is it? I wouldn't miss it for the world, dear friend. Also, did his voice used to be more raspy? Well, it's fine. Wow, whatever it is, it doesn't seem like this is Hugo and Damien's first time to the My Kids Are in Trouble rodeo. Huh. Oh, what is it this time?
Oh.
This, Damien, you have to see to believe. Damien and I fall into step behind Hugo, who leads us through the busy corridors of the school. We pass by several classes in session. I vaguely wonder if Amanda's around. Hugo eventually ushers us into a small boiler room with a flight of rickety stairs leading down into darkness. Watch your step. I hear faint voices drifting up from the basement, and they don't sound happy. As I'm led into the depths of the school, I recall the antics I got into as an angsty middle schooler. At least I had enough sense to stay out of creepy basements. We find another teacher in a boiler room, tucked away in the back of the basement. With him are Lucian and Ernest, Hugo's son. Lucian has a bloody nose. Uh-oh. Thanks for coming. I can't make heads or tails of this. I look around the scene of the crime and see a bunch of bricks and some masonry tools scattered around. What happened here? Ernest punched me. Lucian tried to kill me.
Oh my.
The room falls silent. I was not trying to kill you, dumbass. I was trying to build a brick wall around you and see what would happen. You promised me there was wine down here. You tricked me.
Huh.
Whoa. Wait a second. Lucian, did you try the cask of Amontillado, Ernest? I'm neither confirming nor denying that. I turn to Damien and whisper to him. What's cask of Amontillado? It's a classic Edgar Allan Poe short story where a man gets his enemy drunk, lures him down into the cellar with the promise of wine of a fine vintage, then buries him alive behind a brick wall. It's a lovely story. So wait, Lucian, you tried to do that to him? I was curious to see how it would turn out. I wasn't actually going to leave him there. What was the thought process here? That Ernest was just going to sit still while you were slowly building a tomb around him? Well, it worked for like 20 minutes because he's an idiot, but then he realized that I lied about the wine. And you were cackling maniacally. That sort of tipped me off. Ernest, 20 minutes? Dad,
Sweet man,
it took you 20 minutes, son. We just did an entire 2-week unit on the cask of Amontillado, and it took you 20 minutes to realize that Lucian was leading you into an elaborate ruse. Did you even read the story? I read the first 5 pages, and then I read a review of the movie.
Huh?
It's only 5 pages long, and there is no movie. Haha, yeah, you're right. I paid Lucian to read it for me.
I don't know.
Actually, he didn't even pay me, so when you think about it, this was me teaching him a lesson. Yeah, sure. Damien and Hugo both had their hands in their heads. You guys are always telling me to engage in literature, and I did. I don't see a problem here. See, that's a problem in and of itself. Alright, I'm filing this under what the hell. Don't do whatever that was again. You two are both suspended for a week. Ernest and Lucian high-five. The teacher starts to stomp up the stairs. Hugo, I'll cover your class. Take your son home. Mr. Bloodmarch, you too. Thank you for your mediation. We all head up the stairs and out of the school in tense silence. Lucian, Damien, and I all pile into my car, and I begin the drive home. Lucian immediately puts his hood up and stares out of the window angrily. I'm not going to therapy again. I know, son. It's entirely up to you whether or not you want to go. But I care about you, and I can see that you're struggling, so if you do decide that you would like to speak to a professional about your feelings, we can do that too. Maybe you can spend this next week looking for a summer job, I know how much you want your own car. Can't believe Damien's keeping his cool. I'm impressed. Fine. Thanks for not freaking out too hard. I love you, son. Lucian continues staring out of the window. I love you too. We spend the rest of the drive in relative silence. That's a bit awkward. The moment we pull into the driveway, Lucian hops out of the car, slams the door, and runs inside. I didn't expect to have that conversation in front of you. He and I have a lot we need to work out. I would imagine so, yes. It's alright, and all things considered, Lucian's bricklaying was pretty good, so there's your silver lining. Yeah, he'll do really fine masonry work. There is that, yes. Probably just going through face. Really admired how you... You know what? I really admire how you handled that, because that... Yeah, not just shouting your head off there is actually really impressive. You're a lot more diplomatic with him than I would have been. I just want what's best for him, and I don't think yelling at him would do either of us any favors. It rarely does. You're a good dad. See you around soon? It would be my honor and my pleasure. Damien bows with a flourish. Classy. I come home to find Amanda curl up on the couch with a blanket watching TV. I plop down next to her. Yo. What ya watching? Tiny House Hunting Brothers Extreme Edition. I hate this show. Couple on screen bicker back and forth while standing in an extremely small house made out of recycled bottles. The Tiny House Hunting Brothers watching them with bemused expressions, both of their heads touching the low ceiling. I told you I wanted a 2-bed, 2-bath, shabby chic cottage. This house doesn't even have a bathroom. But honey, the outhouse is only 20 yards away. It's not that bad. I am not pooping outside, Greg. How did you just get a regular size house? I don't know. How'd afternoon tea go? It got strange. We had to go to the school to pick up Lucian since he lured Ernest down into the cellar with the promise of a fine vintage and then tried to brick him into the wall, right? How did you know that? Has everyone read the story except for me? Lucian live-streamed the entire thing. This entire day is beyond me. Yeah, that's a bit interesting, isn't it? But otherwise, it was a fun day. That Damien guy's a character, but he's a really good company and a surprisingly diplomatic dad. I dig his style. You know what? Me too. I just like voicing him because it's kind of easy. Oh yes, date completed. Why is this?
I'm sensing a romance between us.
Oh.
A chemical romance. What? That's a band?
Oh my god! I'm sensing a romance between us. A chemical romance. That's so bad. Oh my god. Also, why is Ojo-sama thing? Well, we've got a good rank again, so obviously we're really good at this dating thing.
Welcome. You've got Dad.
Achievement progress interview with the vampire. 1 out of 3, apparently. Because I guess you can go on 3 dates with each of the people. Oh, no, wait, hang on. How do I, oh, close, but then, I just wanted to, oh, there we go. Hey buddies, I have a favor to ask. Robert invited me over for dinner. And I know it's kind of a faux pas to invite another bro, but I've known the guy for years and I still can't get a good read on him. I know it's gonna be super awkward if I go by myself. Will you come with me, please? I've totally lost the Chan-Lo voice. I love food. I especially love food that's free. I don't know why you're so sweaty over cooking. But sure. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you! Really hope that's a sweat of relief. Eat that dinner. Is this also gonna be a minigame? That doesn't sound too bad. I could definitely go for free food, but why is Craig being so apprehensive? Does he know something about Robert that I don't? Well, Robert did try to get us into bed after talking to him for like 30 minutes after watching a game. So... I don't know. I Hurry up and reply before my dad brain can work itself into a paranoia spiral. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you! I'm gonna decide to meet up before heading over to Robert's place. Well, at least we know where Robert's place is. Oh, my allergies are getting bad. I hate summer. It's starting to come. Anyways, Craig's waiting on my porch, bottle of wine in hand.
Bro.
But still wearing, like, his gym clothes. Janset! Boy, am I glad to see you! Likewise, man. Classy of you to bring wine. Oh, it's not wine, it's sparkling apple cider. Robert literally has a wine cellar, so I think he's good. Wow. Or at least I think he has a wine cellar. I'm genuinely unsure if he was telling the truth or not. I can never tell with him. Thank God it's not just me, I never know. He's so deadpan about everything. I usually just laugh it off, but man, that guy's an enigma. I've totally lost the Chandlo voice. Start walking over to Robert's house. Does Robert even know how to cook? I have sincere doubts about whether he even knows how to shave properly or iron his shirts. I feel like you learn to cook after you learn those two things first. One time, I saw him grab a hot dog from a trash can. I mean, it was at the very top of the trash can, like sitting above it, but still, if he were on a trial, I think the jury would define that as in the trash. In his defense, I've definitely considered grabbing food from the top of the trash before. Well, yeah, I think we've all considered it, but the difference is that Robert actually did it. True. Maybe he's the enlightened one. Maybe we're holding ourselves back.
Nice.
I don't know. Arrive at Robert's house and ring the doorbell, but the doorbell won't chime. Must be broken. Craig knocks on the door a few times. Since when does Robert have a dog? I don't know, that's weird. I can hear Robert just inside. No, wait. 1 second! Was that his voice? I guess it is now. This is uncharted territory, Chanson. What if he's the one making barking noises and then there is no dog? Don't say that, we're not even inside yet. Finally, the door opens. Robert looks a little surprised to see me. Jansen, didn't know you'd be tagging along.
I don't know.
Did Craig not tell Robert I was coming? Come on, Craig. I can leave if there's not. No, it's fine. Come on in. I mean, Craig probably should have said something, yeah. We enter Robert's living room, which is surprisingly really nice. Super messy, but still nice. Make yourselves at home. You can still hear the barking from the other room. I didn't know you had a dog, Robert. Oh yeah, that's Betsy. Have to put her up when guests are over. She'll calm down in a bit.
Nice.
What kind of dog is she? Pitbull. Rescued her from a dog fighting ring a few years back. She hates strangers. If I let her out right now, I'd probably have to take you both to the ER. Oh jeez. Craig and I make eye contact. He raises an eyebrow at me. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Anyways, dinner should be ready in a minute. I hope you guys like usobuco. Robert leaves the room, presumably to go to the kitchen, and Craig leans in and whispers. Was the dog fighting thing real, or was he kidding? I don't know.
Hey.
What's osobuco? I don't know. Did he make up that word? Until I have osobuco in front of me, we can only assume so. We sit in silence for a second, taking in Robert's living room. Are we about to get sawed?
Nice.
Nah, usually you wake up in those situations. We voluntarily walked into this one. Robert finally walks into the room, carrying 3 paper plates of steaming food like a waiter. Why does he use paper plates? I don't have... I'm sorry. Excuse me, what? Oh, okay. I don't have a dining table. Don't trust them, so really. What about dining tables makes them untrustworthy? How do you look at a dining table and go, I'm not sure I trust you, bucko? It's a table. Dining table, coffee table, living room table, whatever you call it, it's a table. Why? Okay, sure. Also, I don't have real people plates, hope that's okay. Oh, so these are fake people plates? I really hope you don't have real people plates, because actually that implies that the plates are people, which is uncomfortable on a whole different kind of level. Robert sets the plates in front of us on the coffee table. I still can't tell what it is. Looks like meat, maybe lots of sauce. I can make out some vegetables. I think this might be rice, but it could also be pasta. Guess there's only one way to find out. I take a bite.
Hey.
Oh my god! Take another bite. The medley of flavors in this dish is amazing. The meat is so tender and the risotto, I think that's what it is so creamy. Robert, this is really incredible. You cooked this? Fished it out of the dumpster behind a restaurant, or I think it was a restaurant. Can you believe people just throw this stuff away? I almost gag. I'm kidding. Look over at Craig, who looks wary but still has his mouth full. He gives Robert a thumbs up. Glad you like it. Where'd you learn how to cook like this? Oh wait, that was... it's fine. Worked at a restaurant in Spain for a hot sec. Is he messing with us? I decided to play along. You lived in Spain? After I dropped out of college, went backpacking through Europe, crashing on couches, sleeping in hostels, wherever, totally broke. Worked a couple of odd jobs whenever I could scrape together some cash. One night I'm eating dinner at this little restaurant outside Madrid. I go to pay and I realize I spent the last of my money on booze the night before. I'm in the middle of ditching when the manager catches me and puts me to work in the kitchen. Long story short, they ended up liking me so much they offered me a job. Why not, right? Started living with some distant relatives on my mom's side. Over the course of 2 years, I worked my way up from busboy to sous chef. Learned a lot. How can I wait for the punchline? What night watchman did he swindle to get back to the States? Who did he con into a game of poker in the back room of a speakeasy for safe passage in the crew quarters of a cargo ship? Anyway, still love to cook. I don't know what's real anymore, but this food's so good I kinda don't care. That's amazing. Really is. To be totally honest, I wasn't exactly expecting gourmet cooking here, especially not served on paper plates. I don't care about presentation. If the food's good, it should speak for itself. I mean, he's got a point there. Also, buko is screaming for itself. And paper plates are just as good as regular plates if you double them up. Not great for the environment, though. Hey, is it bad if I ask for seconds? Help yourself. Let's save room for dessert. I made lemonberry savarine. Oh, sugar. No, hang on. Chandlo. Channel Chandlo. Well, aren't you just full of... Craig looks over at me. Surprises. Robert winks. You bet I am. You can come over for dinner anytime. Craig. I'm gonna go get seconds. Me too. So, but we're not invited for dinner anytime. Craig is the only one invited for dinner anytime. I see how it is. After consuming way more ossobuco than my body could handle, and then really ensuring a later food coma when a generous serving of whatever savarine was, Craig and I decided to head out. Thanks for coming. I'm making an attempt to be more social. Well, we're always happy to stop by if you want company. Especially if there's okabuso involved. In whatever job you want to make. Sure, it includes insurance. That's probably a good idea. Let me have a check the time. Yeah, so... let's see, we'll just save that there. And, I think we're gonna end it there for today. Let's see, we need to find someone to raid, shall we? Let's go on a date with our Valentine. Okay, yeah. That is who we're raiding today. Here we go. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. I really do hope you enjoyed the game. Well, also the stream. I don't know when we'll continue this, if we'll continue this. I haven't really planned that out, but I don't stream on Tuesday, so I won't be streaming tomorrow. Wednesday, we will finish off Arceus Legend. Thursday, we will finish off Brilliant Diamond, and Friday and onwards, we will finish off Miitopia. But I also do need to do a few drawing streams, few art streams in between that, so I don't think that will happen before we continue Miitopia. I think we'll finish off Arceus and Diamond first, because, well, we're so close to the end on both, like one stream will finish off each of them, so I think we'll wait for that. We'll do that first. But yeah, that's the general plan for now. So yeah, thank you guys so much for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed the stream, and if not on Wednesday, then I hope to see you soon. Bye 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 for now. Goodbye. Bye 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 bye. Goodbye.